Let's do this. All right. Welcome back to XCOM Long War. Give me just a second. Let me double check the mic. It looks like it's good. So, all right, here we go. So we're back into it. Getting back into XCOM Long War. I have to apologize for not having a stream on Friday, not being able to stream over the weekend. I unfortunately just ended up with a situation that it's kind of difficult to deal with, and so I was fretting about it all weekend. My anxiety was through the roof, and got some more information about it on Monday. I had planned on streaming on Monday. I had actually planned on streaming as much as possible throughout the weekend and Monday, and just wasn't able to because of everything that I'm dealing with. So I just want to apologize. It's kind of a major situation for me, and we'll see how it turns out. So far, right now, I'm not seeing a solution. So I'm anxious. I'm depressed. I'm having a hard time with it. But I'm here. I'm here. I want to be here. I'm actually able to be here today, which is great. I should be able to be here tomorrow as well, and that's fantastic. And something I haven't yet posted about, but I will, it looks like I'm going to be taking another trip out of town this weekend, or later this week. So I'll probably be leaving on Thursday, and it's a long drive. It's basically a day's worth of a drive. Not a full day, but like a half a day's worth of a drive. So I'm going to be leaving on Thursday. I don't know if I'll be streaming at all on Thursday, but if I do, it would have to be early in the day. Not just in the afternoon, US Eastern. It would have to be actually earlier in the day than that, because I would probably have to leave by... I'd probably have to leave by, like, at the latest, I would want to leave by, like, 4:30 p.m. US Eastern. 4:30. I would have to stop streaming at least by 4, I think. So I might stream on Thursday in the morning or early afternoon. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I still have a lot of stuff to do to get ready to go, and I'm not sure how long I'll be gone. It could just be the weekend, but it could be longer than that. I don't know. We'll see. Longer than that is better for me, just in general. So, that's what I'm hoping for. But at the same time, I want to stream. So there is another option as well. I could end up streaming while I'm there, but I wouldn't be able to stream this. I wouldn't be able to stream XCOM. I can't take my computer with me. I wouldn't be able to stream any of the stuff that I have here. What I would have to do is I would stream from a PS4, and I would either stream something like Bloodborne, or I would stream Darkest Dungeon. So Darkest Dungeon is an option. I do own it on PlayStation. I wouldn't be able to play it with any mods or anything, but I could stream that instead of Bloodborne. So we'll see. I haven't yet decided. If I did stream, it would be just the weekdays. Any weekdays that I'm gone. Not necessarily Thursday, but like Friday, possibly, during the day. If I'm still out of town next week at all, for any length of time next week, I might end up streaming on Monday, Tuesday, whatever days I'm there. As long as I'm not driving back that day. So we'll see. But anyway, so thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Let's move on with this. So we're in a crashed UFO mission, if I remember correctly. Or is it a landed? I can't remember if it landed or it crashed. Actually, now that I think about it, I think it did land. Hold on. I should be able to find out. Right? Yeah, UFO landing site. There we go. Okay. So it is a landed UFO. So we should probably meet some significant resistance. Let's find out where the UFO is. Let's see. There we go. So it's right over there, just like I thought. So we're going to head towards it, but which way do I want to go? Where's the other map? Right here. So this is the back of the map, and there's the corner. Perfect. So we're not too far from the this corner. This side. Map continues to there. All right. So we're a little bit closer to, from this perspective, we're a little bit closer to the left corner than the right. Not too much. I think if we head right, we're not going to have a lot of cover in this area here. I'm honestly thinking about heading just straight forward for the most part. Let's do that, I think. Alright, so Mohammed, our scout here, I'm going to use the motion tracker. Ooh, we've got a contact. Okay, then. Well, if that's the case, how about we move to the right first, and we can take these 3 trees here, maybe, if I can get close enough, before that contact happens. Depending on where they patrol. What if we go 2 squares forward? 2 tiles forward, maybe. That might still keep us out of sight range. I don't know. If it doesn't, then if we do pull from here, what's the play? I'm thinking if we do pull on the first turn, our mechs are fine. Cover doesn't matter. Everybody else is going to have to probably end up in low cover. Just unfortunate, but we've got 1 or 2 high cover spaces, maybe. Okay. Let's try it. I mean, there is a good chance I'm going to pull this turn. If not, it's going to be right on the edge of vision. Let's try this.
That's affirmative.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so they're off to the left just slightly. They're probably right around here somewhere. And so we did not pull, so I know I can go at least to here. And I think that's what we're going to do with everyone. Try to get them into those trees. Maybe I might take this tree with somebody.
Position
Let's get our mechs, at least one of the 2 mechs this side. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to split them up. 1 mech on this side, 1 mech on the other side. Let's see, our gunner can go here. Who else? Marte. Lawson, it doesn't matter too much, because I'll move up, I'll hunker, and then I'll probably run and gun if needed. No, I just don't want to move up that far. We are going to pull if I move up that far this turn, so probably just to here. I mean, this should be safe.
moving out.
Then we'll probably take the mech right
Heading
next
out.
to you. And voters here can go
I'm on the move.
right next to those 3, so we'll make a lineup here.
Moving.
We'll put Delgado off to the right, since she can take high cover behind that tree. Duarte See, Martinez has a really good move. That's not a bad idea. We'll put Martinez right next to the mech there. And Duarte can go
Headed there
here.
now.
Anybody else want to scooch? Probably not. Who can make what tree? So 1, 2. Muhammad does have low profile, so we can probably run up to a low cover spot like here. And then Martinez could take this tree in the back, although Martinez is our officer. So I'd kind of rather keep Martinez more centralized, but I don't know. We'll see. Mekalovsky. Honestly, I'll probably just Overwatch from here. Let's see what happens. They did not run into us. Okay. So we've got Meld straight ahead from the right-hand side group. How about... let's just move straight forward. We pull, we pull.
Affirmative.
Oh yeah, concealment. There we go. So now at least we know where they are, and it's just drones. I mean, don't get me wrong, drones are still dangerous, but... stop with the camera crap.
Okay.
Let's pull them.
It just got hot in here. They
We
got
got,
me
what, 6
flanked.
drones? Shouldn't be too much of a problem. If I move Mekalovsky as far as I can, it does run the risk of potentially pulling something from the UFO. I'm gonna use the motion tracker again. Alright, well, according to the motion tracker then, it should be safe. We should be able to put Mekalovsky right here, and that'll help with some shots. And we might be able to use in the zone. Although, wait, in the zone... yeah. We might be able to use in the zone, I don't know.
Okay.
I can't remember. I'm so bad at this. I can't remember whether it affects flying targets or not. Duarte. Oh no. Oh crap. I forgot. Duarte couldn't make it to this tree. Okay, well, Duarte's gonna be our reserve, I suppose. So we'll move voters up to this high
Heading to that
cover.
location.
We'll move Lawson. Honestly, I think I want to move Lawson up to this one. Because then I can get a free shot and take a second shot, all without run and gun. Yeah, I kind of feel like I want to do that. And then we'll move Zulu up here.
Moving out.
So let's start taking some shots from people that are in cover first, before I move anybody who would be in danger after their move. Let's do this guy. This guy here, who apparently has landed and is the biggest of all the drones. Let's take him out with Mekalovsky. Good job. 13 crit. Nice. So we got in zone from that one. rest are less accurate shots. Let's try Muhammad with a bigger shot here. Hold on. I want to put up hollow targeting. That's the main idea. 90, 88, 83. Who can get a better shot on that 83 in the back? Not voters. Okay. 59 for Martinez. That's a no. I mean, I might still take it, but 69 from Zulu. Yeah, it's that last one that's going to be difficult. Worst case scenario, I can always suppress it, but suppressing a drone is kind of iffy anyway. I mean, they're going to move. Let's take a 48 from Muhammad. We'll put up hollow targeting on that last guy and maybe have a chance to take him out this turn. That's a miss, which is fine. I figured as much.
Still up.
I knew that was going to happen, but at least it upped our chance at killing him. 79 from Zulu. Or a 93 from Mekalovsky. You know, Mekalovsky's going to have the best shot. Let's take it. This could screw up our chain for in the zone with Mekalovsky, but hopefully not. There we go. Good. So we got in the zone here. I think we just have to take the rest of the shots that we can. I'm going to take this one near the tree. Good. 8 damage.
Hostiles pacified.
Take the 88. Who has a better shot at that far one? 66. 91 from voters. Yeah, I think we'll take the 91 from voters. So if that's the case. Oh wait, 88 on that guy, which I was looking at the wrong one here. Who has a shot on him? Yeah, it would probably have to be Lawson. Oh, 91. There you go. 91 from voters on all three. That'll work. So if that's the case, let's take the 98 and the 90. And we'll leave that one behind the tree for last. Good job. 8 damage on that one.
X-ray eliminated.
6 damage, just enough to kill it.
Weapon system disengaged.
Which means then we can reload.
Back online.
So that'll end our run with In the Zone, which was just insane. No shot from Zulu. So we'll take the shot with voters. Good job. 6 damage, just enough to kill it. With 2 damage reduction. So if that's the case, then how about we move up with most everybody else? So just checking the checking the motion tracker just to make sure there was nobody else listed on the motion tracker. So Duarte. Let's get Duarte forward, since your move is pretty crappy. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 tiles beyond visual range is as far as you can see with the motion tracker. Let's go. Let's take I'd like to get Lawson probably over to the right-hand side of the UFO. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thinking Lawson could probably make it at least to here. This should be safe, unless I'm an idiot.
Location confirmed.
Which is completely possible. There we go. Delgado. Delgado's gonna come up this side as
That's
well.
affirmative.
Martinez. Let's just put Martinez right next to Lawson.
Rolling.
Zulu.
I'm on it,
He's
Commander.
gonna come up here as well. Perfect. So I'm gonna move everybody else forward this turn and reload as much as needed.
That's affirmative.
Sounds like we got sectoids. Mekalovsky. Mekalovsky with his in the zone madness. So I'll probably take Zulu off to the right. Lawson off to the right. I might take Martinez over there as well. Let's just kind of line up at the edge of the UFO here.
Solid copy.
Right behind the wall.
I'm on the move.
Haven't pulled anything yet. That's good.
I'm on it, Commander.
Delgado's gonna stay on the left-hand side here.
I'm on the move.
Same with
I'm on it,
Duarte.
Commander.
No! Don't go around that side of the tree. What? Why? That was the long way around. Why would you bother going in front of the tree? The pathing on this. Oh, alright. Put
Heading
Muhammad
there
right
now.
next to you guys there. Mekalovsky. Yeah, why? Why? Go why? Just why? No.
I'm
Go
on my way.
this way. We don't run in front of the tree again. I mean, we know it's safe because it just happened, so anybody running in front of that tree, it should be fine. Let's
Rat-tat
reload.
bang.
I'm ready.
Just a couple of people needed to reload. All right, so we're gonna overwatch with everybody else. I wonder where that meld is. On the other side of the UFO, maybe?
You hear that?
So we'll probably end up pulling this turn. As much as I'd rather not, as much as I'd rather get set up a little bit more, we'll probably end up pulling this turn. And we don't really have a lot of good spot or good places to pull from. So, but I just don't want to play around with this too much longer. Maybe we pull from the right-hand side and then move everybody in on the left. Excuse me. Oh, one more tile. I wish I could get Martinez over here. I hate pulling her away from the rest of the unit, but at the same time. How about we just go right here with Zulu? Should pull whatever's in the UFO.
Weapons free.
There it is. Two outsiders. Figured as much. And yeah, not great shots. I could always throw a grenade. I could throw a grenade, probably blow up their cover. Don't throw it on top of the UFO. Come on. Come on. Launch it into the UFO. Seriously. Whatever. Martinez. Martinez could come up here and get a flank. Alright. Alright, Lawson can definitely get a flank. Run and gun. Easy enough. Can get a flank on either one. That'll work. Mohammed's got a flank. Nice. What about Mekalovsky? Mekalovsky does not have a flank, but I could get in position to take a shot or flamethrower. I highly doubt Voters is going to get a shot. Let's see, from right here. Nope. Can't see either one. Crap. Fine. Fine. Alright, so... I think we can kill them both this turn. I think it's going to be a little tough. And very close. Very tight attempt. But I think we can. So if I bring Muhammad out, actually, I can get a flank right here on this guy. This guy's going to get flanked at least a couple of times, so I think our best bet is to do this one.
Moving.
No, dude, you can't be concealed there. Ooh. 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 Okay, that I didn't expect. Crap. Well, we've got a Mechtoid, a Sectoid Commander, and two Outsiders. Two more Outsiders. And for whatever reason, Muhammad's still concealed. That's a weird concealment. Alright, so this guy... So if I move Muhammad again, we're screwed. Because it's going to be an immediate reveal. I might have to leave him there. I don't know how that's going to work. Alright, well, I don't know how concealment works in this case. In this type of situation, all right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save it because I have no idea how concealment's going to react in this way. So what we're going to do now is try not to pull that second group. Oh no. That means, though, can I still flank with Lawson? Can I still... I can't get that close. If I move here... So if I move Lawson right here, it seems like I'm not going to get either of the other visible aliens. It doesn't look like I can pull the other pack. So I should still be able to get a flank and not pull the other pack, and I might be able to get a kill on this guy. This guy's going to be a problem. Let's give it a try, I guess. I mean, I don't understand, because this should be in sight range of those guys. That was sneaky. That was some sneaky bullshit move here. Oh, that is super sneaky. I have this. Just wow. Just wow. That's all I have to say here. Voters, you're not going to get a shot anyway, so let's just move you up, maybe put you on Overwatch. Yeah. You're not getting a shot no matter what I do there. What if I move Mekalovsky? No, it's no matter where I put Mekalovsky, we're gonna pull that second pod, so what about over here? Maybe start flanking around this side. Take a shot from here on the one guy that we can see. Move up Delgado just to the corner here. And Overwatch that one. It doesn't look like that corner is going to actually pull the other pod. I don't think so. So yeah, we'll put Delgado in this corner.
Okay.
Good. We can suppress him. Although he's flanked, he's going to want to move. But we can suppress him. We can get Corzard. How you doing, Corzard? Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. I don't know what to do with Duarte. I want to get Duarte in a good spot. But I feel like, yeah, so if I move close, if I move too close, we're going to end up pulling that second pod. I think I have to move over first and then straight in. So it'll be a dash, and Duarte is really not going to be able to do anything this turn, but if I move Duarte here and then move straight into the UFO, I can hide her and get ready for next turn. We are definitely going to need her services next turn. I'm going to have to throw a chem grenade or something. I've got it. This second pod back here that hasn't activated yet is going to be rough. 2 outsiders, a sectoid commander, and a mechtoid. Oof. On top of the 2 outsiders we already have. Yeah, I think that's our best bet. Then Mekalovsky. Probably just move out to the side here and take a shot at the one guy we can see. Voters will probably just Overwatch. Martinez, what are we doing? Well, if Martinez moves here, we can't see anything anyway. What about... I'm thinking Martinez is going to be out of the loop no matter where we put you on this side, so I don't know if I might just move her back over so she can share her will with everybody else on this side, on the left, instead of on the right. I can launch a proximity mine over to the doorway, and then if these guys move in, maybe trigger that. Alright, that's an option. So we'll lock down one. We'll move Duarte over and then forward.
I'm on the move.
Good, did not pull. Up. One tile away, go figure. I can't get her into cover. I'm gonna have to risk it, I think. Mekalovsky. Why don't you move out here? I don't think, right next to this log, I don't think we can see anybody from that second pod. So I'm going to move here.
On my way.
And hope I'm right. Okay, perfect. Can't see around the corner of the UFO. Good. So we got a 66 shot on this guy. I don't think we're putting hollow targeting up on him, so let's take the shot there first. Ooh, good kill. Mekalovsky pulling it off. Very nice. Which means Lawson. Honestly, I'll probably bring Lawson back to this side because I'm gonna need to run and gun on this side. I don't want Lawson too far away. So yeah, let's bring Lawson right here. Or right here.
Heading there now.
There we go. So he doesn't get seen by this guy. We'll suppress.
Got him covered.
Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Muhammad's not going to do squat. Muhammad's just going to sit there. Again, I have no idea how this is going to work as far as Muhammad's concealment. No clue. But that being said, I should probably bring Martinez back this way. Just so we can share Will, because we're going to need it. That outside commander is going to be rough. Let's bring Martinez over to here.
Solid copy.
And Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Overwatch with Lawson. Let's take a shot from Zulu. It's only a 69, but you never know. Oh, nice. 10. 10 damage. Let's Overwatch with Duarte and then skip the turn with Muhammad, and we'll see what happens. So, Corzard, how you been? Hope you've been having a great time. Hope you're having a good week. Ooh, we got some damage. Nice. 3 hits? 3 hits from somebody somewhere.
Watch the flank.
They're moving around the side.
What just happened? Alright, so we got some damage up on the mech toy. We got some damage on the commander. And damage on one of the other outsiders. Somebody else ran back here, so what's active? 4 outsiders still active. So the one outsider that died got it. So there were 3 in the other pod. 3 outsiders, get into the UFO, thank you. 3 outsiders, a commander, a sectoid commander, and a mechtoid was all part of that second pod. Good, just chilling. Chose not to stream today, just wanted to hang out and chill, so here I am. Thank you. Well, that's great. Yeah, that's awesome. It's great to see you. And hey, a chill day is always good. Zulu. What do I want to do with Zulu? So we've got the Mechtoid obviously on Overwatch. Of course he is. Zulu, I could move in and take a shot on this outsider here. And if I take it from this direction, hopefully it doesn't damage the power source. So that's one option. Clearly, Muhammad is in trouble. But I could also come out here with Muhammad, flank the outsider. I believe it's the outsider that's over here. That would be nice. That'd actually be a really good idea. And then that way I can run the Overwatch as well. So I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna come out to this side, flank the outsider that's here, get some damage on him. It'll put Muhammad in a rough position because he'll be a danger from this guy and this outsider and this commander. But I think we can take them down this turn.
Heading to that location.
Great to see you streaming. Hope you're okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. 5% lightning reflex. Good. That's a miss. Yeah, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm okay to a point, I suppose. There's the meld that we were seeing. I'll probably end up taking this shot here, because if we can get a crit and kill him, that would be ideal. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, it did. Oh, you know, I figured XCOM was gonna screw us there, but I'm glad it didn't. What if I move up right near this guy and take a shot? I want to take out the commander. So the most important targets right now, right, are the commander, the Mechtoid, and probably this outsider because he's in position where he could easily flank Muhammad. These two other outsiders. This guy is probably the most important out of those two, at least. Just because he's taken cover behind the power source, and I just don't want the power source destroyed. But that's it there. But yeah, I'm okay. But I will say that I'm in a really bad spot right now. I'm not doing well. Depression and anxiety wise, I'm not doing well because I've got a few things going on that, like, it's insane. I mean, I won't bother you with the details, but I won't bother you with too much of the details. But you know, I'm not ashamed to say, like, I'm in counseling, and I recommend it for anybody who's, you know, who needs to talk about something, who's going through some crap. I recommend it to just about anybody. Like, everybody's got stuff to deal with, right? So I don't feel that there's anything wrong with counseling at all. It does have a stigma attached to it, which is unfortunate, but I'm in counseling. So that being said, my counselor quit. Now, it wasn't an out of the blue thing. I mean, it hit me out of the blue, but she had been planning, I guess, to go somewhere else, to go to a different company, work for a different company. But she put in her notice, and she let me know as early as she could, really. And then I was supposed to get transferred to another counselor. Well, that other counselor apparently also put in notice. Gah, you know. So then I got dropped by the wayside. I got pretty much forgotten about. At least that's what it felt like, anyway. And for 2 weeks, I had no communication from the company. I had no communication from the provider about what they were going to do, about getting another counselor or whatever, right? So I felt like, you know, great, this person that I've been working with for a while who, you know, knew my situation. It's always tough to get started with a new counselor. So she was leaving, and then the new counselor she was referring me to, who, you know, she thought was a good fit, he was leaving as well. Apparently she didn't know it at the time, but he put in his notice right after. And then the company did nothing about it after that. Like, they didn't reach out to me for 2 weeks, and it finally took me calling them. So I was a little annoyed. I was a little pissed off. you know, they dropped the ball, in my opinion. So that was a rough thing. But on top of that, then I had another appointment where the provider just didn't bother to call. They didn't show up. They didn't, like, it was supposed to be a telephone appointment, and they just didn't bother even showing up. They didn't bother calling. I got no message, no nothing. So then I had to call their supervisor. I waited a week to try to get some message from them, and nothing. I didn't hear a single word. So then I had to call their supervisor and figure that out. And that's still up in the air. I still haven't heard back from them yet. That was like Thursday, I think. And then on top of that, I got another problem that showed up on Thursday that is way more than ridiculous, and I really can't get into that. I won't get into the details of that one. But it was another problem that showed up on Thursday that is jeopardizing my search for an apartment. It could jeopardize my search for an apartment. It could jeopardize anything that I try to do going forward, as far as you know, trying to make some kind of income or something. So, like, it was just one problem after another, and it just kind of broke me for the weekend. So yeah, I'm in rough shape, but I'm here, and we're gonna do our best to have some fun. Anyway, sorry about the long-winded explanation for that, but yeah, this is what I've been going through lately. Just a bunch of crap. Absolute garbage. Lawson, I want to take Lawson up to here, even though it's really, really risky. It's way too close to everybody. If I put Lawson here, I can get a free shot on the mech and take two shots on the mech. It's not going to be a ton of damage because of the penalty for a shotgun on an armored unit like that. But I do have breaching ammo. We do have breaching ammo on him, so that should help a little bit. And from here, I mean, he should have a decent crit chance. How are we going to take care of this guy, though? I need the commander, this guy, and the mech. I absolutely need them taken care of. Somebody's going to take this spot. That'll get a flank on the outsider. So that'll be nice. Voters can't see anything. I wish I could get voters in play. If I go here with Delgado, I can take a shot on the commander. I wish I had a spot to take a shot on the mechtoid, though, because Delgado's got Shredder. I mean, I could do it from here. And as long as we do take care of these three, then Delgado probably won't get flanked. Then who takes care of the commander, though? It might have to be Mekalovsky. Might have to bring Mekalovsky in. And we can get a kill here. That should be easy enough. Maybe get a kill on the commander. Yeah, this is what I'm having to do.
On my way.
I have to bring in Mekalovsky as close as I can. We get a kill here. Hopefully a kill here. It's only 81% though. And then if we get both of those kills, then I might be able to take a shot on the mechtoid. Let's do this. Alright, 18 crits, so 1 down. Come on, take out the commander for me. Come on, Mekalovsky, you can do it. Nice. Good job.
No longer a threat.
Earned a promotion, too. So we've got one more shot, so I'll probably take it on the mech, but we'll see. I've got a 61 on this guy. I don't want to take it here because I don't want to destroy that power source. A 66 on him, which I could take instead. It all depends on if we can get the mech down another way. Let's move Delgado in.
Headed there now.
Take a shot on the mechtoid. And we'll put up Shredder. There you go. 10 plus Shred. Nice. So it looks like he's only got 10 left. I'm going to move in with Zulu, and we're going to take this one out. If I can, right? We'll move up here. Try to take this one out. Do not destroy that power source. Good kill.
Kill confirmed.
Which means this last outsider is probably going to be left unchecked. This last outsider here. I think he's going to be left unchecked. I don't know that I can do anything about it. Well, that's not true. I could run and gun, actually. And we could run and gun and flank him. But only if I can kill the mechtoid with other people first. So what can I do there? Okay, this side has a shot. What about here? No. About here? No. Okay. And I can't get far enough to get a shot from here. Alright, so... Martinez can take a shot. Duarte has a shot from right where I'm standing. But that would leave Duarte completely open. Corzard, yeah, glad you're here. I know what you mean. Just come off a course of meds in my depression and no shame in getting the help you need. Glad you're dealing with it, but it sucks when you have to push to get the support you need. Yeah, thank you. Hope things turn around for you. I hope so too. We'll see. It's just a really bad time. And that's, unfortunately, that's my life. This is the way things happen in my life. Like, one thing starts to go well, and it seems like a whole bunch of other things just end up going wrong, or something like significantly bad happens. So it's almost like I feel like I can't get ahead of anything. You know what I mean? Like, something starts going right, and then immediately something goes wrong to almost counteract it in a way, and it's exhausting. Like, I thought things were going well enough when, like, I was really starting to make progress with the one counselor, and then all of a sudden she's like, you know, I'm going to another company, and more power to her. Like, I'm definitely not upset with her about it. I'm not blaming her for it or anything like that, but I don't know, it was just really bad timing for me. And that sucks. So, and then on top of that, something else just hit me out of the blue. Completely out of the blue. And, oh, you know what? I can move here with voters. Yeah, let's move to this log here with voters, and I'll take a shot on the mechtoid. Yeah, I figured she would have the best chance. So, 100% chance to hit, 44 crit. What can you do? Ooh, 19 crit. Voters pulling it off. Very nice. Oh, you are awesome. That means I can run and gun and grab this other outsider this way. Let's do it.
Got it. Moving.
Nice. Come on, take him out. All right.
Mission accomplished.
Beautiful. So that could not have really worked out any better. It was just a matter of trying to figure out who was taking what shot and in what order. We got a little bit lucky on the shot with the commander. The kill there. I mean, it was only an 80% shot, I think. So we got a little bit lucky there, but other than that, it worked out really, really well. If that commander hadn't died, I think we'd be in a little bit more trouble. I'm not sure how I would have handled that. So.
Outstanding. Not only
Very
did our
nice. We got a
troops
couple of
return
promotions.
safely,
Delgado
but
got
the
promoted.
knowledge
Very nice.
recovered will
I'm
certainly advance
really
our
happy with
development
that.
of new technologies
Mekalovsky got
based
promoted
on
to
this
gunnery
substance.
sergeant. That's awesome. Everybody's out for 3 or 4 days except our officer is out 6. Yikes. But hey, you deal with what you have to deal with. We got a sectoid corpse, commander corpse, 6 drone wrecks, 62 Illyrium. Very nice. 69 alien alloys, 16 weapon fragments. It's not balanced. It's not. This is insane. There should be a lot more weapon fragments. I mean, I get why it is what it is. You only get like 2 weapon fragments, I think, per corpse or something at most. And I don't even think it's a guaranteed 2 per corpse, but it's something along those lines. This should be higher. It really should. There should be, I don't know, you should get a default amount of weapon fragments just for the mission itself. Or it should be a higher amount of weapon fragments per alien. I really feel like this should be higher, because this is the single biggest bottleneck I've seen so far. 12 meld, 2 UFO flight computers, a power source, and a mechtoid core. Very nice. I know I've complained about the weapon fragments thing multiple times before. I'll probably continue to complain about it. We're going to delete this last save in that mission because I just wasn't sure how concealment was going to work, so that's why I made the save in the first place. But we don't need more than 1 there. I'm going to delete this one too. We don't need 2 saves in that mission. And yeah, I got to keep these, so anything above these is fair game. I want to keep the end of the month and the beginning of the next month, but anything after that is fair game. Probably just save here. There we go. All right, so but yeah, that's so with everything that's been going on for me, that's why I haven't been around as much. It's only been like 2 streams a week, really, in the last couple of weeks at least. Probably. I mean, I haven't been streaming as much as I want to for like a couple of months now. 2 or more months, at least 2 months. It's been rough. I just haven't been streaming anywhere near as much as I wanted to, and I feel bad for that for a couple of reasons. 1, I feel bad because I haven't been able to be here to spend time with you guys, but 2, I feel bad because this is something I really want to do, and I just haven't been able to do it. I haven't been in a good enough place to do it, you know. There's really no point in me being on stream if I'm just kind of broken that day and can't do much, you know what I mean? And if I sound crappy and I'm not, you know, I'm not fun to be around. Like, there's no... It's one thing to spend time with friends and family when you're
After going to all this
in
trouble,
that kind of a
the aliens
place.
are probably more than a little upset.
But it's another
they
thing
didn't
to
fall in
like
line like they'd hoped.
be on a stream, you know, to try to have fun playing a game or something and to entertain people, and be entertained, because you guys entertain me as much as I do you. But that's even more difficult when you're in that kind of a place, you know what I mean? So, I don't think we're going to do either of these requests.
We're going to need help
Power
shipping that
sources?
equipment around.
No. I mean,
Get
there's
some
only...
people down there ASAP.
I only have 2 power sources? Ooh, I put another Firestorm in the works, didn't I? I did, yeah. So we're going to have a 3rd Firestorm up in 20 days. That'll be awesome. I love it. So anyway, so that was that. Power sources, I don't want to do it. I can't get rid of them. They're going to be too rare. And then flight computers, this is iffy. I still feel like I shouldn't do it. Because flight computers are, I think I need 8 for a firestorm? I can't remember, but I think it's something like that. So right now I could craft technically 2 firestorms if I'm right about that. I just don't think it's worth it. I would love the 2 engineers. I don't need the corporal, but I would love the 2 engineers. I can't do it. You know? So, yeah. So that's that. Corzard, I get you. I feel like 2 steps forward, 3 steps back at times. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I appreciate what you do stream. Thank you. Thank you. So do I. I appreciate being able to stream, and I definitely appreciate you guys showing up to watch. It's what makes this fun for me, you know. I'll still do it even if nobody's here, hoping that somebody shows up, and I'll probably still talk about the mission, and I'll still act as if people are watching even if nobody's here, on the hopes that somebody will show up, or on the hopes that somebody will watch the VOD afterwards or whatever, and they get some kind of entertainment out of it. That's all I can really hope for. But when you guys show up, it makes my day. It really does. But yeah, I got to take care of yourself first. It's true. And that's the thing. If you don't take care of yourself, you can't be there for anybody else. You can't, you can't spread the joy, spread the fun, if you're not okay, So that's what we're working on. But anyway, so we're gonna scan. I did save it, didn't I? Did I save it when we got out of that mission? Yes, I did. Okay. We'll save it again just to be sure. I'm a compulsive saver often. And that comes from games that I've played in the past where, when you don't save, you lose progress. So anytime I can save, I do. Or try to anyway, at least. And it's funny to me when games do that kind of thing, where they have a system set up where if you don't save for a while, you actually can lose progress if you die or something. Games like, for example, Dragon's Dogma. Now, granted, it's not a current game. It's, oh god, what is it, like 10 years old now or something? When did Dragon's Dogma come out? Is that 2012? I don't even remember. But so it's not like a newer game or even a current game, really. It's an older game, but at the same time, it's not that old. Like even in the 2010s, even in the 2000s. Well, not so much the 2000s, but the 2010s at least. Most games have gotten away from that. You don't save for a while, you lose progress. So it's just funny when I see games nowadays that still have that. Vehicular plasma in a day, repairing the Aegis armor that we have in about a day. Archangel armor in 2 days. That'll be fun. This is gonna be our first flying armor, so that'll be nice. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Our covert op is in 3 days. This is the last covert operation we have to do. So as soon as this one is done, I should be able to find the Exalt base. Like, we'll know where the Exalt base is. Should, anyway, I think. And then so we can do an Exalt base assault. That'll be fun. So let's scan. There you go, vehicular plasma. So I don't think we can do any other research right now. But this I've been waiting for. I want to craft these. Super heavy plasma available for manufacture. Plasma cannon. Here we go. No other research. So we can't do anything else yet because we just don't have the weapon fragments. That's what it boils down to. We have, 43 weapon fragments right now? So I want to do EMP weapons, but we need 300. Heck, I can't even do the next combat suit, or the next mech suits, because they need 50 weapon fragments. Heavy plasma would be nice because it'd be nice to get an LMG, but and then precision plasma would be awesome for a sniper rifle. What are you gonna do? So this hurts though. I will say this, having no active research, it bothers me. It just bothers me. Anyway. Yeah, I enjoy the way you stream. It makes me feel involved in what's going on. Gives me a better understanding of why you're doing what you're doing. Yeah, so, and that's awesome, and I love hearing that. Just a cautionary word to pretty much anybody who watches. Don't take my explanations or my tactics as expert opinion or anything. I make so many mistakes. I'm definitely not an expert. I'll explain my thinking so that you understand where my decisions come from, but that doesn't mean they're right. That doesn't mean I make the right call at any point. So, yeah. So just keep that in mind. But other than that, yeah. And then Dragon's Dogma came out in 2012? Yeah. Okay. I thought so, but I couldn't remember for sure. So I want them to bring out Dragon's Dogma 2. I do too. Holy cow. Dragon's Dogma 2 would be awesome. I mean, it depends on how they approach it. Like, if they decide, oh, we want to make so many changes because they want to keep up with the times, or they want to, you know, follow some trends or something like that, like, they could ruin it if they make the wrong decisions. But if they make it in the spirit of the original, of Dragon's Dogma, or Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, because they made some improvements when they put out the DLC. So if they make it in the spirit of that, then I will be more than happy. I can't wait. I want to see what they do to it. I'm pretty sure it's going to get done at some point. I can't say I know that for sure, but I am fairly confident that... I'm convinced that it's going to get done. I just don't know when or how or anything. Let's do a plasma cannon. Yeah, we can do a plasma cannon. So it takes one alien rifle. I don't know how many we have, so I'll check on that. 45 Illyrium. We are getting lower on Illyrium, but we still have enough to do at least a couple, maybe a few. Just need the credits. Let's see if we can get up the credits. So 222 each. How many plasma rifles do we have? Or not plasma rifles, alien rifles. So we have 4 alien rifles, so I can craft a few. Let's try to do at least 2, if not 3. I just have to get the cash for it. So 222 apiece means... sell these. So if we're gonna do 2 of them, would be an easy calculation. That's 444.
We don't have the resources to go off on a wild goose chase.
So 444 minus 175. We're down to what? 200 and... oh my god. 269? Wow. Like, I can do this stuff in my head, but I think it's because of all the depression and anxiety that's, it's screwing with my focus and everything. Is my math right? 444 minus 175. We're looking at 269?
I wonder if it was all worth it. For the aliens, I mean.
I gotta do this in my head. I'm not pulling out a calculator, because if you don't do it, if you give up and take the easy path, it won't get better. So I need to do this for myself. So that would be... Yeah, exactly. 269. Okay. Check. So I was right the first time. I doubted myself, but I should be right the first time. So let me check. Yep, perfect. See,
I'm
and that's,
receiving you.
you know, I doubted myself,
Negative.
and I shouldn't have.
We confirmed that contact was
I
invalid
was right.
hours ago.
Good. Okay. So 269 is what I would need to make 2. Can we make 3? Well, I can make 2 for now. Well, actually, I can definitely make 3 because we can sell this alien entertainment here. And then we could definitely make a third one. So if I need 269 to make 2, then I need another 222 to make a third. So you're looking at what, 491?
Stop stalling and get your asses out there.
Thank you for the call out, Bradford. 491, right? There, 490, and then we'll sell like I don't know, sectoid corpse. There. So this plus this should give me enough to make 3 plasma cannons. It does. 66, because we would need 666. Perfect. Where is... There it is. Plasma cannon. Okay. So the plasma cannon is... Is it more accurate? Hold on. 50, 65, and 80. No, it's less accurate. Less accurate, but definitely more dangerous. What is this? 50, 65, and 80. Yeesh. Do I really want to make 3? I've never gotten to this point, so I honestly don't know how good the plasma cannons are. I don't know how many I should make. They are seemingly one of the highest damage weapons that you can have, but I don't like that aim penalty, though. Aim is bad. Alright. What happened there? What was this? Oh, no. Alright. So this was another... Seriously? 2 in a row? That's the first time that's happened. So apparently we got 2 chat bots in a row trying to sell followers and viewers and whatnot. Unfortunately, neither one... Yeah, neither one's allowing me to like block them or anything. It doesn't give me the option. Oh well, either way. What are you gonna do? This is the first time I've seen that 2 in a row like that. Interesting. Well, the chatbot Moobot blocked him, and I think so it deleted the message. I don't think it banned them. I need to check Moobot's settings. There we go. Anyway, so I can't like report them or anything, which is stupid. You should be able to. Ooh, hold on. Yes, I can. I can't do it on my tablet. I can do it on my phone. Ban the user. Alright, sorry. Give me just a minute to do this. Perfect. Spam, scams, or other malicious content. They give a whole bunch of reasons, and this is more reasons than they had before, so I'm actually interested. There. And then block. Spam. Confirm. That's one. And that's two. Alright. Alright, so I apologize for the little bit of a timeout there, but I wanted to get both of those taken care of. I like to... So I don't have, chat mods or anything other than the bot right now, but I like to try and report them, ban them, whatever. Not that I think I'm doing a whole lot or making a huge difference, but every little bit counts, I guess. So, we're going to craft some plasma cannons. 13 days to craft one. I'm going to do them one at a time, in case we need to cancel. And this is something that I do recommend. This is a piece of advice. It may or may not be good advice. I think it's good. When you craft stuff like this, if it's a bigger item like this especially, craft them one at a time, because then if you have to go back in and cancel, you can cancel one instead of all three, or two, or whatever, however many you're going to make. I'm going to craft all three for now, and then if we decide later that I don't need them, I could go in and edit and cancel, delete the order, and we'll get all our resources back. So we're going to craft one at a time. Should be good. 13 days. So we'll have a third plasma cannon ready for when this firestorm's done. And in 13 days, I can rearm the 2 firestorms we already have. Because that's our best bet, is going to be that. They get... the pilots get, a certain amount of aim bonus for every kill that they have. And the firestorms that we have, obviously, have the pilots with the most kills. So, 8 kills right now. If I rearm with the plasma cannon, they're going to have the best chance at actually hitting with said plasma cannon, even though it has less accuracy. So let me save it, as that decision was made, and we'll scan. We'll try to get the Exalt mission in today.
Contact detected.
Hopefully. Nape of the Earth, large abductor. This is going to be an abduction mission. I'm going to let him land. Most likely it'll be an abduction mission. There we go.
Commander, we have multiple reports
138
of new
credits,
abductions in progress.
swarming abduction.
The locations are marked on the hologlobe.
Let's get this set up. So, I want to take this Jaeger. Well, do I? It's a swarming abduction. If it was a terror mission, absolutely. I would want to take the Jaeger. I want to take the Jaeger for... I'd like to take a Jaeger for this covert op. Whoops. And there we go. Barracks. So we've got the one Jaeger here who's ready. The other one is out for 3 days. Mekalovsky here might be ready in time for that covert op mission. I'm not sure. I do want to see ability-wise, though. We had, what, Executioner? He just became a gunnery sergeant, so to bring him on, I think, is the next choice for that mech, for that tier. I want to build the two of them basically the same way, because it has worked out really well so far. I might try a different build on another Jaeger at some point down the line, maybe in this campaign, I don't know. I may or may not make another Jaeger, I'm not sure. They are phenomenal. So far, I absolutely love the Jaeger. But we'll see. But I like them, and I'd like to have at least two of them built the same way, because it has worked out really, really well. So he's got 9 health, 13 move, which 13 move is meh for a Jaeger, but still. I'd rather it be more than that, just because obviously you want to try to get them in and flank people as much as possible. 96 aim on our best Jaeger, our most experienced Jaeger, but 87 on this one. It's not too bad. We'll see what happens when we get the next rank. I mean, it's not going to go up. It's probably not going to go up to the 96, but still. So for this mission, if we take this Jaeger, I'm not going to have one. If we get a terror mission at any point in time in the next, 3, 4, or 5 days, I'm not going to have any Jaeger to take. And I would really like one. So I don't know. I don't know if I should take him. Let's try... This is a swarming abduction mission. So it's not going to be horrible. But it is going to be a problem. Let's bring Malikov. So I can get... Since Malikov is a Psi soldier, we can get some more experience that way. Let's bring Seokan. Seokan does have low profile. Okay. Maybe we can get Seokan to a rank. Possibly. Who do I want as the officer for this mission? Jalal, maybe? If we get Jalal more experience, Jalal's not going to rank up on this mission. So we don't have to worry about that. I'll probably take Jalal. So then, who do we take for our infantry? Woojin Lee? Yeah, why not? What do you set up as? Just a straight up crit infantry? That'll work. Let me grab an assault. You skedaddle. Why not? Let's take you skedaddle. For our officer, we'll take Jalal, and then where's this? Urban block, several buildings in a large combat zone. Okay. I did bring a capture engineer on the last mission. I didn't take an opportunity to capture anybody. I mean, I wish I could have, but I think it would have been risky. It would have been difficult to try for a capture and not take damage. So maybe we can try for one on this mission? Take Xenorath? That just means that our next capture engineer... let's see. Duarte is up in 2 days. DeWitt is in 21 hours. Alright, so we'll have access to another capture engineer soon enough. That's fine. So 2 last spaces to take here. What about... What about taking a Rocketeer? We can do that. And then... I really kind of want to take the mech. I want to take the Jaeger. think we'll do that. We might take a Rocketeer and the Jaeger. Try to get El Mapache some more experience. Actually, wait, which of our Rocketeers is closest to a rank? Actually, I think it is El Mapache. That's what, 375? 375 here. Yeah, 847 here. And 325 here, so close. But yeah, we'll take El Mapache, and then we'll take Jaeger, maybe. Let's make everything available. So I'm going to start kitting people out, but in the back of my head, I'm thinking about whether or not I want to take that Jaeger. We'll give Titan armor to Malikov. Malikov can also take the Plasma Nova Gun. And, ooh, do we take a Neural Gun Link? I don't think anyone else is a Psi Soldier, correct? That would be correct, so yeah. You get the Neural Gun Link. Whoop. Neural Gun Link. And then targeting module? For crits? Maybe? Yeah, wait. I need one for the Jaeger, one for our infantry, and one for the assault, so no. I've only got 3. Should probably craft another one, just for the heck of it. We can do Walker servos. Allow Malikov to get in a better position, but... yeah, maybe not. What about... we could do a Psi Grenade. Maybe. I'll think about that for a minute. We could also do something like piercing ammo. Might be a good idea. For El Mapache, you get the Aegis armor, you get... ooh, do I want to give you a laser rifle for the extra increase in aim? I mean, you're going to be less useful. You'll do less damage, but maybe. Recoilless rifle. So we have one basic rocket. We have one shredder rocket. So if I give him an extra base rocket and then a scope, it's probably the best way to do it. So he's basically 97 aim. I don't know if I'm going to keep that laser rifle on there. The extra, 6 aim that we get from that laser rifle may or may not be worth it. Xenarath. Xenarath, you're going to take the Aegis armor. You're going to have a Gauss rifle. And what do we do with you? So, Chem Grenade and the Arc Thrower. So we have the opportunity to capture, perhaps, and then we have 3 dense smoke on Xenarath here. So essentially, Xenarath is 3 dense smoke, 3 chem grenades, and then 3 arc thrower charges, I think? 3 or 4. I think it's just 3. But I can't remember. So I think he's good to go. Seokan, you are pretty easy. Titan armor. Let's give you the alloy cannon. Laser pistol and motion tracker. And then smoke grenade or walker servos, although you do have a decent move already as it is. I don't want you getting too far ahead, or I don't want to be tempted to move Seokan way too far away from the rest of the unit. Oh, excuse me. I have not been sleeping well at all. So, over the past, well, actually for a long time now, I haven't really been sleeping very well. Or at the right time, either. So a combination of the two means that, yeah, I'm just worn down. I don't know what to do for that last spot, because we already have a battle scanner. and the motion tracker equipped. I don't know what to put in that last spot. I could do anything from a grenade to maybe take care of some terrain, but it's less likely since obviously she doesn't have sapper. Walker servos, but she's already pretty quick. Yeah, I don't know. Wu Jin Lee, you're easy. You get the plasma rifle, you get a targeting module and a scope. Almost always the same for my crit infantry. Jalal, you're pretty easy as well. Aegis armor, Gauss rifle, medkit, and smoke grenade, because you do have combat drugs. The Jaeger is really easy. Defender, railgun, probably the grenade launcher and mine launcher. Flamethrower is not a bad idea, though. Especially when I have a capture engineer in the group. Flamethrower is a really good idea because if we can panic something using the flamethrower, they'll be much easier to capture. Attack sensors, maybe? So that's the choice here. Attack sensors or targeting module. I might go with the targeting module, just because that would actually help with in the zone. Let's see, you skedaddle our assault here. You're going to get Aegis armor, you get the reflex cannon, breach ammo, and targeting module. That means so far, nobody is using the Walker servos. That's a thing. Can't use them with the mech, of course, but do I really want... So the tactical sensors would actually keep our mech from being shot at much, or, you know, make it less likely that they were shooting at our Jaeger here. But I think I want the kills more. I think he can take some damage. So we'll hold up. Got a lot of experience. Look at that. Van Damme here's a beast. Van Damme, Stalker. So he's got 26 missions and 212 kills. That's just nuts. I kind of like the side grenade on Malikov, but he's not going to get a chance to use it really that often. So I might switch over to Walker servos, because his move right now is fairly bad at 10. I think he's the worst in the unit. I think we're going to switch over to Walker servos. Because honestly, I'd rather Malikov be shooting or suppressing. If he has to take a turn to throw a grenade, you know, I'm not entirely sure that's worth it. What I would like to do is I would like to get an engineer with a psi ability of some sort, because I don't think this is... I don't think they restrict this, right? So if I had an engineer with psi abilities, the engineer could equip this and get, you know, 2-3 uses out of it, which would be really nice. Yeah, I think I would like to do that. I'd like to make an engineer a psi soldier of some kind, just so that they can carry that at least. Multiples of it. Everybody else looks pretty good. Seokan, I'm not sure about the smoke grenade, but that would leave us with, what, 3 from Zenarath? 1 on Seokan and 1 on Jalal. So, I usually like to have, like, 4. I think we're good. Let me save it. Right here. And let's get started. Alien abduction.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Begin assault. Here we go.
We're moving into Argentina next. The threat there seems to be the most pressing.
Alright, I know this map.
Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities.
Let's see where they
Our
put us.
response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
Launch mission. I love how the mechs get out of the transport.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Oh.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you
My nose
5 by
itches.
5.
Bear with me a
Strike
second, I'll
1
be
has
right
the
back.
green light for deployment.
Okay. Let's actually let's select scout. I don't know. That's one thing I'm not sure of. It's interesting, and I keep meaning to check, and I keep forgetting. I forget where I saved and then what happens when you load it. So if I select the scout right now and then I save the game, is it going to save with the scout selected, or is it going to select a different character? I'm pretty sure I just want to save over something in the past here. Ooh, I don't want to save over a base assault, though. How about we save over this? There. We'll save over a save from a little while ago. But if we load it up now, you know, let's say this is the next stream, right? And I load the game. Does it start with the scout selected, or does it start with the assault selected? Because that was the first character that was selected before I saved it. I'm going to load the game now. This isn't going to necessarily prove it one way or the other, because it could be just the fact that we have the game open. We've never closed the game in between save and load. That could be affecting it. So maybe if I close the game out and then reloaded everything, it would like reset the selection or something. I don't know. But I want to load the save that we just made and see if it selects a different character. Just out of curiosity, like pure curiosity. No. So we have the scout selected. Let me select the assault and then reload the game and see if that changes anything. It's just a stupid little thing, but I'm curious. All right, I went back to selecting the scout. So I don't know, maybe that's evidence that it saves your selection. It's possible. So I think I know where we are. Yeah, I know exactly where we are. Okay, so if we go into this building, most likely there's nobody in here. So if we move over and then go into this building, we can then check the alley from the door here and the corner here. And then we'd have to run across and check this building. I don't like the idea of moving down the alley, though. What about this side? What if we move all the way across into here, which is this a library? I think if I remember right, this is a library or something like that, like a bookstore or something. Not a ton of good cover, but there are 2 doors to the alley. I'm going to stay on this side. I'm going to move up through the convenience store. Seokan. Seokan, check your motion tracker first. There we go. So, what do we see? There is a pod probably right here, maybe? Something like that. They're just... So this is the diagonal, right? This is the straight up diagonal, so that's what this line would be. It's this way here, straight forward, and they are just off to the right of that, so maybe here. I think I'm going to move up on this side. Ooh, that might pull. Yeah, there's a good chance that would pull. So let's move up on this side of the truck.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm thinking that staying along the side of the building should be safe all the way up to maybe here. We'll see. Woojin Lee, probably just follow right behind, actually. Stay on this side of the building. What else? Oh, no. Sorry, not Woojin Lee. That's not who I want to do that with. Yuskadel is who I want to do that with. Our assault. So Woojin Lee can actually take the spot right here, just in case they come into the building. We'll set up an overwatch here, and then next turn, run up further. Malikov. Malikov can stay back a little bit. You skedaddle. Yeah, I'll probably just go here. That's fine. We'll stay right next to our scout. Jalal. Jalal can move. I kind of want Jalal on this side. We're going to go into the building with everybody else. We can see a little bit in front of the bookstore. I'm glad we didn't pull anything, so that's good. Zenarath. Honestly, I might dash Zenarath straight in. There's nobody inside the convenience store. And Zenarath doesn't have the greatest of move, so I might yellow move everybody, or a lot of people, this turn, since it's unlikely we're going to pull anything. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. We'll probably put Van Damme on the right-hand side here as well. I don't think I'm taking him through the building.
On the move.
El Mapache. El Mapache, I might actually just take the back of the truck here. We're going to keep El Mapache behind everyone else.
Target confirmed.
And then we
On our
can
way.
steady weapon or something.
I'm on it, Commander.
So steady weapon here in case they come around the corner, then maybe we can throw a rocket in their face or something. I don't know. I'm just so leery about using rockets and explosives to kill enemies because we need so many weapon fragments. Let's move everyone else up a little bit here. Seokan, you first. We'll put Seokan right here, maybe keep concealment. Please tell me you're not going to see anything. There's another pod, though. So, straight ahead, and just off to the left, so the first pod's right about here, maybe? Second one looks to be pretty close to it, though. But they might both be in the alley.
I'm rolling.
What do you see? Nothing. Yeah, I'm thinking they're both right in the alley somewhere. It's possible they're in the building. It's hard for me to judge distance on the motion tracker, but I think they might be in the alley. We're going to move everybody up just a bit.
Moving. Enemies spotted.
Oh, come on. How? How did you see that? No. No, not even remotely good. Not remotely good at all. How... So if we can't see anything with Seokon right here, how could they... How could Van Damme see? It's a diagonal... line of sight makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense here. And, yeah, we can't even get a rocket. No, no, no. No. No, I'm not dealing with that. No. How is that... Oh, come on. We got to go all the way back. How is that a thing? Here, I'm going to save it because... I'm not entirely sure I want to go this far back, but... I mean, this is right at the beginning of the mission. It's not like I did much. Like, I made choices that I could just easily make again.
Heading there now. Heading there now.
And do all of the exact same choices.
Yes, Commander.
What did we do with Zenarath? We ran Zenarath up.
Double time.
Our mech we put here.
On my way.
Jalal we put here. Yeah, so this is basically
On the move.
where we were. Right here. Okay, so this is everything that I did. But how is that line of sight a thing? It doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm on the move.
So Seokon moved here, right? Oh yeah, we used the motion tracker. Oh, crap. I should have used the motion tracker first, I forgot. But if we move, so I moved the mech right here. How did that see any farther than Seokon could? That's weird. I just didn't expect to see anywhere beyond this corner from this location. It's not like it's going to give me a really good idea. I mean, line of sight in this is not completely true to form, completely true to what you would expect. But I guess from this spot you could see a little bit more around the corner. Not much. Well, at least now I know that diagonal isn't exactly how the line of sight works. It's a little bit further than that. It's not a direct diagonal. It's more of a, I don't know, it probably cuts through the corner of both of these tiles. So if I go here, it should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit more of an angle than I thought it was. That makes sense.
Affirmative.
It makes more sense than it did a moment ago. We're gonna steady weapon. Overwatch. And honestly, probably just move Jalal all the way up.
Heading there now.
Yeah, why not? Somebody went in a building somewhere. Did they go into the bookstore or did they go into the other building there? Do not know. Well, I'll probably trigger them this turn. As much as I'd like to take another turn to get up close, I don't know if there's meld to be had, and I would prefer not to lose it if there is. That being said, oh good. So we can move up here with Xenarath and actually get, you know, a chem grenade or a smoke grenade or something
Okay.
as needed. That'll work. Now, do I want to trigger them with Xenarath from here? Or do I want to move up around the corner? They are probably right around here somewhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. If I trigger them with Xenarath from here, then we can move our Scout, Assault, and Mech into position to shoot. I don't think Woojin Lee's going to have a shot, though. Or Malikov or El Mapache. How far can we fire a rocket? Not quite far enough. Kind of. Might be able to blow over some, blow up some cover on the corner of that building there. Okay, so Xenarath I think is gonna trigger.
Target acquired.
Aha!
They got me
Position's
flanked.
been compromised.
Yeah, I knew the one guy was gonna go up top, which, alright, fine. Sucks, but okay, fine. I probably get a chem grenade on him. Yeah, get a chem grenade on him. Where is this hitting? Stop screwing with the... Really? Oh, come on. How can you not... how in the world you can see him but you can't throw a chem grenade up there? That's not right. That's not right at all. Alright, well, Seokan can come up and get a flank and help out killing this one. I think that's what we're going to do. We need to take out the commander. I would love to get a capture on the commander. I don't think we need the corpse anymore, but we could get a capture. Hard to do. We could run and gun into the building and actually kill this guy easy enough. Just don't know if there's anything else in the building. And as soon as we pass through the alley, there is a second pod out there somewhere. Yeah, my guess is the second pod is probably right here. In fact, I'll bet you that's where it is. So as soon as we hop out into the alley, or cross the alley, that second pod's gonna pull. I'd rather not, but at the same time, we don't really have a lot of good options here. Alright, Seokan, you do have low profile, so let's take this spot here and see what we can
Headed
do.
there now. Look sharp.
There they
enemies
are.
Rolling up.
4 mutons. Well, crap. One up high. Don't like it. Commander, die. Ooh, only 8 damage. Jeez. That's not good. So chem grenade, and we still can't get it out. Ooh. Yes, no? Maybe we can get both. Like one... There we go. We can get both right here. So we get 2 mutons in that chem grenade. Unfortunately, the one up top is going to be an issue. Where can we move with Jalal? Oh, what do you got? About right there. Cannot see the guy up top, but we got everybody else. Unfortunately, you skedaddle. Ooh, you skedaddle could run and gun and flank this guy, and probably get a kill on him. Van Dam. Ew, Van Dam can't get a flank on anyone. Oh no. We got nothing. Okay, got a couple options with Van Dam. I could either move out and toss a grenade up on the Muton that's on the roof. Maybe break his cover and have somebody else kill him. We could... what else do we have here? We could move Woojin Lee into high cover and take a shot on the sectoid, but that's all we'd have a shot on. What about our rocket? Nope. Rocket's not going far enough. Yeah, I could put a rocket on the commander and the sectoid in the building. Might kill the sectoid. Possibly kill the commander as well. Not much else I can do. Kind of rather get this guy up here, but I just can't reach far enough. Alright, well... it's a 100% shot, so it's not going to... Ooh! No, never mind. Don't ask me what I was thinking. That's going to destroy the cover that we have Seokon behind. So that's a big no. And I don't even think... honestly, if we threw the rocket up here, I don't think it would destroy the cover for that sectoid. I mean, it's the only option that we have. Other than just moving El Mapache. Malikov. Can't really get anywhere good. And Jalal just doesn't have much to do. I think I just need to bring Seokon back. Maybe we back off a little bit. Let these guys come to us. Seokon's in danger at the moment, but yeah. I think I'm going to toss a chem grenade on these two. I might actually run and gun Skedaddle up here. The problem doing that would be if any of the Mutons ran back and then up, they could flank him. I just don't think they have the move to do it. The other problem would be if we pulled anything else on top of the roof. Van Dam. I might just have to come out and try to kill the commander. And then back off after that. We're going to take some shots, but...
I'm on it, Commander.
We might take a lot of shots here, actually. So if we kill the commander, there's nobody else that's flanked, so we're not going to get in the zone. Good. Good kill. What if I move up with El Mapache and Steady Weapon again from here? We can take a better rocket shot next turn. You Skedaddle. Could move up a little bit and hunker. I could run and gun into the building and kill this sectoid. But that leaves me open for one of these mutons here to run back through the other side of this building over here and flank. I just don't know if from this corner if you can actually see here. I don't think you can. If from that corner of the wall you can see the door, or this side of the door anyway. I don't know if you can. I'm gonna try it.
Moving at the speed of death.
I'm still gonna back off next turn, I think, but for this turn, let's try to get at least one or two more kills.
Kill confirmed.
27 crit. I love it. Let's move. Actually, if I move up here, I could suppress the one sectoid. Not the worst idea.
I'm on the move.
Take El Mapache over to the truck again and Steady Weapon. What if we move here? No. Cannot get a shot. Alright. What about here then?
On my way.
I know it's low cover, so yeah, but we can suppress that sectoid. If I move Jalal here, we can take a shot on either that sectoid or maybe even the muton. Alright, chem grenade it is. Chem grenade right over here. Okay, 2 mutons in acid. We could suppress, although if I move Woojin Lee up, I can take a shot. Maybe kill that guy. So that is an option. Could also move Jalal over and command another shot from, I don't know, the Mechtoid or something, or...
I'm
So I'm gonna do
rolling.
that. Probably command one of these two. Command a shot from the Jaeger. Move Malikov up here to get in position for next turn.
Heading to that
Move
location.
Woojin Lee up to the high cover here and take a shot. 59. I expected a better shot from you. Nope, that's a miss. That
Adjusting
sucks.
sights.
Well, actually, I could command... No. How can you not see him? That's... whatever. Whatever. What about... here? What do we have? Ooh, we got 72 of the Muton on the roof. I might actually take that. I think that's our best bet right now, because that Muton on the roof does pose a significant danger. So either I launch a grenade on him, which I can't really do, or we launch a grenade right here, or I take a shot. I think I'm going to take a shot. 72. Oh, come on, Van Damme. You can do this. Ah. No, you can't. Never mind. Crap. Sectoid is panicking. 50% shot on Van Damme from the other Sectoid. One on the ground. Muton takes acid damage and moves forward, so at least he didn't move back into the building. Suppression on Van
my
Damme.
position.
Gotcha. I'm okay with that, for now. 71% shot from the roof.
Minor damage.
Yeah,
at best.
Muton on the roof takes a 71% shot on Van Damme. I figured it would be a pretty high chance. The other Muton takes acid damage and moves back to where his buddy was. And then blood calls. 53%.
Damage.
The one on the ground next to the door takes a 53. And apparently we caught a glimpse of another pod. Ooh, close combat specialist. Yes. So the sectoid on the roof jumped down. As soon as he did, Skedaddle took that close combat specialist shot. Beautiful. So that worked out really well. So Skedaddle is right on the edge of where this other pod can see. So if I move Skedaddle at all, I'm afraid of getting shot at. The problem is I need to. I really, really want to move him. I can't run and gun. I could just move out, I guess, and take a shot at somebody. It's just that Muton on the roof was really kind of scaring me at the moment. I could take Seokan up, but with a shotgun from this distance, I don't know if we'll get a good shot off. Just don't think there's any other really good place to put Seokan. I definitely don't want to trigger that third group yet, though. So what if we do that? What if we bring Seokan up to this corner, take a shot on the one Muton on the roof? That'll at least put up hollow targeting, so maybe the Jaeger can take that.
Moving to position.
I think the suppression was canceled by acid. Yeah, 43% shot. It's not great, but I'll still take it. Hollow targeting, it was a miss. Go figure.
Damn it! Enemy is still alive!
So we are not suppressed, correct? Correct. Just battle fatigue, elevated ground, gotcha. Alright, if that's true, then where can I see this guy from? Should be able to see him from pretty much anywhere here. I don't think we can get a flank shot on anybody with the mech, which is unfortunate. But I think moving up with our mech is our best bet, and then we can either take a shot on this guy on the roof, or maybe even flamethrower. Catch a couple of them. I kind of feel like I have to move Skedaddle. It may or may not pull that third group. I hope it doesn't.
Okay.
Good. It did not, which means 78 on the sectoid. It's probably our best bet. Zenarath could, I don't know, theoretically move out to high cover and throw a chem grenade on somebody. Either the guy on the roof or this guy here. Maybe. give Malikov this spot. And I could suppress one of the other mutons. What about Wu Jin Lee? Oh, Wu Jin Lee, you're not going to have any good spot to shoot from. And Malikov just can't take this spot here. Ugh. What if I move Jalal first? So if I move Jalal... If I move Jalal out to this low cover, I could heal. But then Jalal would be out of turns. Out of action. I would have to put a smoke grenade up. Which Zenarath could do. And then Malikov might be able to get a better position. And then Wu Jin Lee at the same time can get into a better spot. I'm gonna move up with Wu Jin Lee.
Aye, aye, Commander.
What do we have? 81, 59, 53, 58. So I'll probably take the 81 here. Yeah, let's see if we can get rid of this guy. Oh, not. Apparently not. 7 damage, which is not enough to kill him. Resisted the panic from Intimidate, though. So he's got 2 health left, which is annoying. At best, it's annoying. I mean, I could technically run out and try to capture him. That would be nice. We could get another rifle. Move Jalal out here and... I feel like we kind of have to. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. Malikov is going to, I think, take a low cover position. Because then we can smoke. And we should be okay. I can move up Zenarath here to try and get the capture. If it doesn't work, he's most likely going to want to move.
I'm on it,
I
Commander.
think we can take care of him. Let's try for the capture.
Subduing target.
Ooh, got him.
Target
Nice.
incapacitated.
That was beautiful. So then we move Malikov, or we move Van Damme up here. Get Van Damme a little closer. Take a shot on the guy on the roof. 81. Yeah. Let's take that 81. Then Malikov moves out and suppresses somebody. The U-Skedaddle takes his 78 on this one, on the sectoid. Nice kill. Good. I wasn't sure the 78 was going to hit, but yeah. So we move out here. Move out with Jalal. Behind some high cover, throw a smoke. I think I'm going to move Malikov, and we could either suppress the guy on the roof if he doesn't die. But how are we going to keep the others from moving up? Maybe El Mapache comes over here and just overwatches? I don't even know. I'm not sure what to do with El Mapache. all up. We can toss the smoke grenade here and actually get all of our characters, which would be really nice. Let's get all you guys. That'll increase our crit chance as well. So this shot on the guy on the roof has a decent chance at killing. Good job. And then Malikov comes out.
Good to go.
Probably just suppress one of these two. Yeah, this guy.
Roger that.
That leaves El Mapache. Let's move you. We only have what? 2 mutons left? That's it? Yeah. 2 mutons left that are currently active. I'll move El Mapache here and then we'll just figure out what to do next turn. The one muton is going to be unchecked. He could move and flank and cause a problem. And I don't like that. He could easily move up here, cause a flank on like Zenarath. I hope he doesn't do that. The only other option would be to come over to low cover with El Mapache and Overwatch. I'm just not sure that's a good option. Screw it.
Heading out.
We're gonna do it anyway. May not be the best option, but we're gonna do it anyway. Hopefully that discourages him from moving forward.
They're falling back.
1% shot on Malikov. He takes acid damage to do it. The guy that's suppressed. The other one just hunkered down. Okay. It's fine by me. And we did activate the 3rd pack. Not happy. Looks like you Skedaddle activated them basically. And we can't really do much about them right now. Well, that's unfortunate. I wish I had run and gun from you Skedaddle, because then I could at least come over to here. So exactly what I would do would be, if I had run and gun available, I would come over to here, flank the commander, take a shot on the commander. If it didn't kill him, hopefully he would want to move, and then close combat specialist would kill him, right? What I could do instead is still make that same move, but I wouldn't get a shot, right? So it would just be relying on him moving and the close combat specialist triggering. But I definitely wouldn't want him to do all of that by himself. I think I need to get somebody else close. So El Mapache could take this spot here, and then next turn maybe a rocket or something. The mech. So we could move in with Van Damme and take a grenade to him. This whole area. That's an option. I wouldn't be against getting another capture, but I'm not entirely sure that that's feasible. Jalal could take up a spot and Overwatch or shoot. Seokan. Ooh, Seokan doesn't really have anywhere to go. Seokan could probably come in, just dash, essentially, into the building. And get ready for a shot next turn. I'm less concerned about the sectoids. The commander is the problem. Malikov could make it into probably the spot where Skedaddle is right now. And suppress. Yeah, so this is not the worst idea. Let's probably do that. Malikov could move over and kill one of these guys. Zenarath could move in and try to capture the other one. Seokan could try to get a laser pistol off on that guy, but 28% chance from here, so maybe not. What do we have as far as any opportunity to do damage over here? Not really. I'd like to get some damage on that guy, but it's probably not going to happen. How about a rocket? Or that way? No. Okay. Then we dash up with Omapache. Or we go here, take a shot at the farther Muton, which is going to be a crap shot. See if we can get some damage on him, and that'll maybe help a capture. If we don't get the capture, who gets the kill? Woojin Lee? I'd have to move. And then there's Jalal. Alright, well... First things first. So the only reason why I'm really thinking about being aggressive here is because of the commander. If we're not aggressive, the commander is going to have an opportunity to perhaps mind control someone. So that's probably the biggest concern I have right now, is that the commander just decides he's going to mind control someone. So that being said, my thought is we should be aggressive. Let's take this Muton out with our gunner. Good job. Let's take Woojin Lee. You only have a 28% chance from here. Jeez. Woojin Lee can't actually get a better shot. Not much, anyway. But what if we move Seokan closer? Zenarath can get a really good shot or a capture attempt.
Affirmative.
Kind of need the capture. 29% though. I've got to move in and toss a grenade on this guy.
Position confirmed.
Alright, so Van Damme, we have to move in. We have to get some of their cover destroyed. Oh, of course. It's going to hit the meld. Go figure. You crappy little... Right, what if we put it right here? Your shot percentages are crap, right? 50, 66. Gotcha. Yes. So what if we put the grenade just outside range of hitting the meld? And see if we can't destroy some cover. About right there. Nice. All right. Well, that means we've got a little bit of damage on the commander, which I actually didn't expect. I can take U-Skedaddle in. This commander's going to want to move. There's no way he won't. So if we take U-Skedaddle in and he moves, we get close combat specialist to hit him. It may or may not kill him, and that is the concern there. But if we put Jalal next to the door in Overwatch, then we can also at least have that. This is very risky for U-Skedaddle, but I think it's our best move. The only other option would be to move up into low cover and just flat out take a shot now. If I do that, we could smoke. We could then use Jalal to... No, we can't use Jalal to smoke. Jalal just did. We can't use a smoke grenade from anybody except maybe Seokan. So if Seokan comes out here, throws a smoke through the door, possibly. I think that's what we're gonna do. Let's move Seokan here. So smoke grenade through the door. We're gonna get it. I can get it over here. Yep, right there. All right, so then we'll put U-Skedaddle in the corner here. Right in front of this nice cushy chair.
Affirmative.
We take a shot on this guy, 95%. 100% crit chance. We could also take an 80% double shot. But if it's 100% crit chance, I think I'll take the 95. Because that should kill him. Good job. 20 crit. Nice. That's exactly what we needed. I'm going to move El Mapache up here and take probably a laser shot on the last Muton. Oh, 35, really. Yeah, that's not what I was hoping for. Smoke grenade. Come on. Come on. Right there.
Pop and smoke.
Okay, so we've got our assault in smoke. We've got the mech in smoke as well. Should be. Jalal could just move over and Overwatch. Possibility. Or it could move up and try to take a shot on the other Muton. Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee can move up and take a shot on the Muton. Why not? Let's do that. So I'm not trying to... Oh, come on. This high cover's blocking him? Really? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I should have checked whether he could see, I suppose, but still. I guess we move Jalal here, maybe, and take a pistol shot? It's gonna be a crap shot, though. Really want this capture. Hey, 35. Take it. Nope, missed. Figured. I figured as much. Okay, so then I think our best bet is to have Jalal come up to here, take a shot. It's going to be garbage, but if we can put any more damage on him, we'll have a better chance to capture. If that fails, 21 versus... with the pistol, it's still 21. If this... how much damage can you do? 6 with 0 crit? Let's just try it. Nope, that was a miss. I figured as much. I mean, you know, not much else we can do about that. So if I take the stun here at 29% and it fails, then we'll overwatch with Woojin Lee, and if he moves, I should be able to get a shot off, which he's probably going to want to move.
Hope this works.
Yeah, I knew it was going to fail. It was worth a try,
still
but
moving.
I knew it was going to fail. We'll take the overwatch here, and if he dies, he dies. The other possibility is somehow he shoots and crits Zenarath or something,
Hello, I'm gonna die over here.
and we get screwed. How did he move that? Alright, I mean, it's not the worst thing that could have happened. Suppression on Van Damme and Euskadel. And one of them moves over and overwatches. Okay. So we have one sectoid that's buffing another, buffing the damaged one. We have, he's behind a car, behind the red car way back in the back. We've got one behind low cover here. It looks like they all have low profile, though. One suppressing Euskadel, one suppressing Van Damme. Somehow, the other Muton ran away and actually didn't trigger the overwatch from Woojin Lee, that's really annoying. The Overwatcher may or may not have the ability to hit our Rocketeer. So, what if I put a rocket right on these guys? See, it's I don't care about the corpses, but it's the weapon fragments that really bothers me. I think we kind of have to try to take off that suppression, or take off the suppression and the overwatch. If we can get rid of both of those. Let's try a rocket. 1.6 tile scatter. Yeah. Well, we got the overwatch. Didn't do anything about the suppression, but we got the overwatch off. What about Seokan? Seokan, what can you do? How about we move up into high cover and we can take a shot on one of the two? I don't think it's going to be very effective. I think the shot is going to be garbage percent. But I don't know how better to handle this. Zenarath could move over and do another chem grenade.
Heading there now.
It's an option.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, are you kidding me? I thought that was going to be the last pod. I really did. I'm pretty sure the Muton is like right here. Especially because it's locking on to that location. But that being said, we could put a chem grenade on these guys instead. Yeah, I did not expect a whole other pod. Let's move Malkov up to assist. Can't see anybody, but maybe we can overwatch. Woojin Lee can start moving up to assist.
Aye, aye.
Jalal. Ay. Alright, come on, Seokan, get up there. Who do you have a shot on? 34-22. Take the 34, I guess? Garbage, but... yeah, hollow targeting, I figured. Jalal could move in. Take a shot as well. It's the suppressions are annoying. Really. I want that Muton taken care of, but at the same time I really need to get something on these guys. They're not going to do as much damage to the Muton, though, and that's the consideration there. They're not going to do as much damage to the Muton, so they're not as dangerous, but they're still a problem. I'm going to move Jalal in this way. We're going to try and take a shot on the one sectoid and get that suppression off. If I can get the suppression off of one of those two sectoids, just one, that'll help. Nope, 42% shot and it missed. I might just run the suppression with Van Damme then. And then we can get a flank on one of them, maybe a kill on both. I don't like it. It puts Van Damme in a really rough spot. I don't know. Malakov, I'm going to overwatch. Woojin Lee. Might overwatch with Woojin Lee as well. No, you know what? I'm going to move Woojin Lee up because we need to get a better spot for Woojin Lee next turn.
I'm on the move.
Zenarath. Chem grenade on... yeah, probably on the two Exalt soldiers. That Muton is scary, but... I'd rather have the chem grenade on the Muton, but the fact that the Exalt soldiers are all kind of clustered up over there bothers me. And this is it. Run the Overwatch, or run the suppression with Van Damme. Take out at least one of the two.
Headed there now.
Just don't take too much damage.
Over here.
And he missed. Nice. Good, so he missed his suppression. I love it. We can take this guy out easy, and then this guy maybe as well. So one dead.
Almost out of ammo.
It's gonna use all our ammo. Two of them dead. Nice.
Ammunition depleted.
And then you, Skedaddle, could theoretically run a gun. What if... So... I could run and gun you, Skedaddle, and take care of this sectoid. Easy. But that uses all of our ammo. And it draws the other... It could potentially draw the Exalt away from the alley that they're in right now. We've got 2 sectoids, a Muton, and 4 Elite Exalt. These 4 Elite Exalt we can see. We can't see the other sectoid, which is over here somewhere. I don't know where, but he's over there somewhere. All we've got left is you, Skedaddle. So we either come over here and kill the sectoid. Maybe from behind the car. Or we run and gun up to, you know, close to these guys. I don't think we're gonna get a shot on the Muton because I believe he's not in line of sight of this doorway. It's possible that he is, but it might not be. It's so weird that the meld is up here. Nobody can reach it. Either way, if I run and gun, I'm taking a shot, and we're going to use all of our ammo. So our mech and our assault are going to be useless next turn. Because they're both out of ammo. I think I have to do it. I think I have to run and gun and take care of the sectoid because anything else is just too dangerous right now.
Aiming at the speed of death.
On the move.
Okay.
Out of rounds.
Sectoid down. Now we're out of ammo for both the assault and the mech. That's going to be a little rough. A Muton double moves right into acid. That works. We have one of the Exalts moving into acid. Fine. And then he double moves and takes damage. 15% shot on Zenarath that missed.
Incoming
Good.
fire.
Another Exalt taking acid damage. He moves back and does
Take
nothing.
him out.
We've got an Exalt trying to suppress, but he has acid, so that's useless. That works for me. Yeah, that worked out really well. Because none of their attacks hit. They took acid damage. In fact, I think 2 new ones moved into acid. Weirdly enough. Yeah, it works for me just fine. What about... So a lot of these people can't do much. A lot of my unit can't just really do much of anything. What if we move Malikov over and suppress somebody? Ooh, might even be able to get a flank shot on the guy in the back. But if we do that, Malikov's going to be in low cover. But that would give Woojin Lee the ability to come into high cover on the right-hand side and take a shot on someone. Zenarath could move up to the truck. Oh, it's low cover as well. Yeah, Zenarath could move up to the truck and take a shot or smoke. I want to get those Exalt down, and then I still want to capture that Muton. Absolutely want to capture the Muton if at all possible. Jalal. I'd rather Jalal move over and try to get set up for next turn. Seokan, probably the same thing. Have to get set up for next turn somehow. Helm Apache, dude, you're way out of position. Now Van Damme could move over and throw a grenade. Actually, that's not the worst idea. If Van Damme moved over, tossed a grenade here, we could blow open the wall, and then that would leave an opening. An opening where Seokan and Jalal might actually be able to get a shot. Just means I can't reload, and so Van Damme, his in the zone is going to be useless. Oh, I can't make it to the SUV. Oh, crap. Crap. I was hoping to make it to the SUV and reload with Euskadaddle, but I can't. Son of a pup. And then this rubble here, for some reason, is blocking my high cover on this spot. Yeah, not happy with that. Okay. Alright, well... let's get closer with Zenarath. Let's move... let's... I'm gonna move up with Van Damme and throw a grenade.
Okay.
Let's open up this spot. I should reload. I probably should reload, honestly. Tactically, that's probably the better option, is to reload. But if I can get a grenade, like, right here, I can put a little bit of damage on the Muton, maybe. I can put a little bit of damage on the one Exalt, blow up their cover, and open up the wall. Let's try it. Alright then. What do we have? From here, 66. I think I'd like to move up at least into high cover. And maybe we can take out that Exalt with Jalal. And then... oh. Seokan could move... oof. Here. Seokan's gonna have a crap shot. But maybe we can take a pistol shot on the Muton? I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know about that one. I can't put Jalal into low cover. I would like to. I just think it's too dangerous.
I'm on the move.
68. Let's take the 68. Can we kill this Exalt? No, cannot. You
I'll get him next
little
time.
prick. 68% chance. Come on. I mean, sure, it's not a 90, it's not a 100. But still. Seokan can actually move up closer now. So, yeah, maybe we can actually get that Exalt
I'm on it,
down.
Commander.
100. We can kill him, or 55 with the shotgun, or a 61 on this Muton with the laser pistol. What if I move Woojin Lee here?
Okay.
I like it. Alright, so we're moving Woojin Lee into the building. We're going to open the door. And what do we see? 2. So we've got the Exalt. We've got the Muton. I'm going to kill the Exalt with Woojin Lee. We're going to take a pistol shot on the Muton. Try to take him down health-wise a little bit. Good. So Exalt is dead. Muton, 61%. Took 2 damage. And we put up hollow targeting. And he intimidated, but we passed. So what that means is if we can get closer with Xenarath, maybe we can get a capture. Not this turn. But soon. El Mapache is probably best served by moving into the alley, I think. I think if we move into the alley and just dash over, then next turn we might be able to get into a spot for shooting. Malikov can move over to the dumpster. No, we're not going to be able to overwatch or suppress from there. What about... Oh, this will work. So if we take Xenarath in... I could throw another acid grenade, but I don't think it would be worth it. I could take Xenarath in and then smoke to kind of keep him... It doesn't look like the truck's on fire. I am going to save the game in case. Like, the truck does not look like it's on fire, but it did get hit by a grenade. So there's the problem. There's the question. The million-dollar question. Is it going to blow up?
On my way.
Xenarath is moving up. We still have 2 Exalt, a Sectoid, and a Muton. I don't know where the Sectoid is. And then we smoke here. And then Malikov moves over.
Commander.
And we suppress the guy in the back. That one. Who does not have acid.
Bring in the pain.
And then this way, smoke with Xenarath and keep him safe. And then El Mapache moves up. Get as close as we can. I don't think El Mapache is going to be in any danger here because you can't see anybody, and I don't think they're going to get close enough to take a shot on you. So I'm going to put you in the open. It's risky. It could be a very big risk. But I don't think they're going to have a chance to shoot. I really, really, really want to get Skedaddle reloaded. But I don't have a lot of place to go to do that. Yeah, I don't honestly know where to go. I honestly think I'm just going to take Skedaddle over here and see what happens. And then reload next turn? It's going to be like 3 turns. This turn, the next one, and then the next one before I can shoot. If I don't reload now. But there's no good place to put to reload. Maybe just right out here. Yeah, we're going to risk it.
Yes,
I'm going to put Skedaddle here. We're going to reload, and then we'll risk getting flanked, because they could... One of them, I don't know where the Sectoid is, could run up and try to flank Skedaddle.
Let's rock.
But I think, honestly, that's our best option. Smoke grenade here for Xenarath, and then we'll see what happens. Xenarath could get flanked as well. We do have some acid out there, so... Muton suppresses Van Damme, takes acid damage for it, but so that means his suppression is gone. The guy that we're suppressing decides to move and takes a shot right to the back for it. 8 damage. It doesn't kill him, but at least it brings him really low on hit points. And he's just taken off. One of the other Exalts moves in and then overwatches, but takes acid damage for it. Gotcha. The closest Exalt moves away takes acid, and then double moves. I don't understand their decisions there, but hey, what are you gonna do? It doesn't look like the truck was on fire, so yes, it did not explode. I think we could move up and try to get a capture on the Muton. I don't know if it's gonna pull that Overwatch though. It shouldn't, I don't think, because I honestly don't think he can see us from any spot that we're gonna move to until we get to the edge of the truck. So I'm pretty sure this is not gonna pull the
That's affirmative.
It did not, and we have the sectoid right there on Overwatch. Gotcha. So if we do a stun chance on him, I don't know if these guys have, what is it, Opportunist? Where they can take an Overwatch shot on anybody, on, you know, any action. No, it doesn't look like they do. So I think we're good. So we can take a stun chance on him, 57%.
Hope this works.
Got him. Yes.
Tell the doc we're bringing home alive.
2 Muton stuns in 1 mission. I love it. Van Damme could just move up and flamethrower, to be honest, but we're going to be pulling one of the Overwatches. So let's move Seokon first. We'll probably pull both Overwatches this way, but neither one of them should be great as far as damage goes. Or hit percentage, anyway, at least. The other option would be to just dash it, which would mean their shot percentage would be even lower, so we can do that. Woojin Lee's got no shot to anyone, anywhere. Not much I can do with that. Malikov. Malikov could move to the edge of the truck. Or Malikov could actually move over and take a flank shot on this guy. Yeah. I say we do that.
Heading to that location.
96%. Nice. So it wastes all of his ammo. But we got him down.
Need a
Perfect.
resupply. Keeping score.
So it should be what? 2 Exalt, 1 Sectoid left? That's it? Yep. Let's do this. Let's move Seokon over, draw the Overwatches.
On my way.
Oh, can't. Concealment. Alright, we have to double move then. Crap. I could just take a shot. Which might even be the best option, but, yeah. What about our assault here? Run and gun is only going to get me to here. Okay. It still might be the best option. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a shot on the sectoid. 73%. Got him.
Eliminated.
Good. Very good. Alright, so then we move out. If we move out with Jalal, I think this is too far, isn't it? No. He might actually be able to get a shot off from there. Yee. Okay. Oh, you skedaddle can't run and gun. Gotcha. Alright, that's fine. What if we move? Are you kidding me? You can see me from here? You can see from there? Why? What is your defense? 9 defense. What's the other one? The other one I'm thinking of here is body shield. Okay. So body shield, the nearest visible enemy suffers -20 aim against this unit and cannot be critically hit. So honestly, running the Overwatch with Van Damme is not the worst idea. It lowers his percentage chance to actually get the hit, and I think we could take it.
Moving out.
19%. And he hit, but it only did 3 damage, so we're fine. 19% and he hit. Of course he did. Of course he did. And we could flamethrower and probably get the kill. So, worst case scenario, we flamethrower, we get the kill. You skedaddle. You're going to move up to this side of the truck. Or the SUV. What do we have here? Ooh, forgot about you. Completely forgot about this guy. Alright then. Yeah, we can't get both in the flame. Because the truck's in the way. Jalal, I guess, move out and somebody's got to. Hold on. I can do a command. I can command a shot, right? So what if I move Skedaddle all the way up, get him really close to the flanked one, and then move Jalal to a spot where he can see Skedaddle and command a shot. Let's do that. It's risky because what if I can't see Skedaddle? What if we can't get a command? Wherever I put Jalal, what if, you know, it doesn't work?
Moving.
But it should. Line of sight is fine here. Let's do that. 100%, so this should be a kill. Good job. And then Woojin Lee. I don't think we're gonna get a shot off on that last guy with anybody else. Nope. So I think it's gonna have to be a flamethrower.
Heading there now.
Yeah, those are the only 3 we have left. So it has to be a flamethrower.
Initiating flamethrower assault.
And there he goes. All right. Unfortunate because I think that destroyed the any weapon fragments we would have had from it. But what are you gonna do? Better that than have, you know, somebody take some health damage, or worst case scenario, get crit and die or something. I mean, highly unlikely because all he had was a laser weapon, but still.
I'm continually impressed by the efforts of our troops, Commander.
So we got 3-4
Recovering
days
this
for everybody
metal
except our
substance is
officer
crucial
here,
to our
Jalal. 6
scientific
days,
pursuits.
he's out. We captured 2 alien rifles, 2 alien grenades, 7 sectoid corpses, 2 sectoid commander corpses, 2 muton corpses, 2 muton captives, 21 weapon fragments, 11 meld, And 138 credits, Panic in Argentina decreased.
Remember, we will be watching.
So how was Argentina anyway in the first place? Yeah, nothing. We've got very little panic in most countries. South Africa is probably going to leave at the end of this month. Egypt depends on what they do. Maybe. We got our one of our Aegis armors being repaired. That's coming up soon. Let me save. We're going to delete this because don't need it. I'm going to delete that because don't need it. So we'll save right here. Why not? Okay, I don't think there's anything I want to do with that money right now. I think we're going to just hold off. But as far as resources go, we're actually doing okay. Illyrium is low. That's fine. Alloys we're fine on. Fragments is definitely low. Meld 120. So I could start a research project, right? No. Why not? We need more Illyrium. Ooh. Alright, so we're actually running low on Illyrium. Like, legitimately low on Illyrium, and we can't even do some research because of it. Interesting. Okay, then. So that's out of the question. I could build a couple of things. I'm not sure if I really want to. There isn't a ton that I would build right this second. I could build another Archangel armor, but I think we have two. Yeah, we've got two in the mix, two in the works right now. So I don't know if that's worth it. I did say I wanted to build another, or I was considering anyway, building another targeting module. I just don't know if I really need a third one, or a fourth one. It would be a fourth. What does the targeting module cost? I know it's not much. 29 credits. So I have 3. I could build another one. Not a bad idea. Walker servos. I have 1. I could build a second. And once we get tactical rigging, I'm probably going to want more of certain things like this. So at least, you know, 1 more Walker servo, maybe 2. Probably 1 more targeting module. Mimic beacon, perhaps. I don't know if I've ever. I'm pretty sure I've never used a mimic beacon in Long War. So I'm not sure how that's going to work out. Mind shield, maybe. Probably want to make it at some point. So yeah, let's make another targeting module. What the heck? And then I could craft another Walker servo. 4 Illyrium, 8 alloys, 10 meld. Not horrible. Mind shield or a mimic beacon. I'd like a mimic beacon. At least to see how valuable it might be in Long War, but I don't know. I think we'll hold off on that for just a moment or two here. See if we can get the... Ooh. Okay. Let's see if we can get the covert op to show up quickly. 50 alien alloys for 500 credits. So essentially it's 10 credits per alien alloy. What are they worth before that? And is it worth selling those at this point? That would bring me down to 304, which, you know, it's the thing that we are really best stocked on. We have the most alien alloys. We have the highest stock of alien alloys but I know they're useful for other things. How much are they worth normally? 3. So they're normally worth 3 credits. So to get 10 credits apiece for them, to get 500 credits, it's not bad for 50 alloys. As much as I think they're useful and I probably need them for other things going forward, I
Now that we've got the
kind of think we
firepower
have to do
match,
this.
I think
500
we can
credits
take
is
'em.
just too much to pass up. Maybe I'm thinking about it the wrong way. But with those 500 credits, I could do something else, like, you know, Foundry project or something. I really want tactical rigging, but we don't have enough weapon fragments or mutant elite corpses yet. And we could do alien surgery. Which would be really nice. Advanced surgery. I really want tactical rigging. I honestly think that tactical rigging probably should be one of the next things that we look at to get done. So maybe when I hit 100 weapon fragments, we do this instead of research. But it is going to require the 20 mutant elite corpses, and we don't have anywhere near that yet. So I honestly don't know how long it's going to take to get those. Pretty sure we only have like 3, maybe. Mutant elite, yeah, 3 mutant elite corpses. That's it, just 3, and I need 20. Paulo L, how you doing? Do it, Anakin. Let the dark side take you in. Nice. Yeah. I honestly don't know what to do with that money. We get those 500 credits from the one request for 50 alloys. We get those 500 credits. What do we do with it? We could get advanced repair. This would be really nice because it reduces the repair time of fighter craft, mechs, and shivs. I don't have any shivs. I actually haven't been using shivs in this campaign, but reducing the repair time of fighter craft and mechs would be really nice. By about 1/3. So if, let's say we've got an aircraft out for, 9 days, right? Reduce it by 1/3, it's only out for 6 days. You know, 7 days, it might only be out for like 5 or something around there. Honestly, I think this might be it. This might be what we do. Advanced repair, and then oof, stealth satellites. Ouch! Look at the cost of that. Jeez, 10 flight computers, 150 alloys, 150 Illyrium, and 900 credits. Yikes. Yeah, tactical rigging is going to be very important for me. As soon as we get those mutant elite corpses, that's going to be my priority, I think. But I think I'm going to go with advanced repair. I think we are going to do that request. The alien alloys right here. I'm going to save it in case this is a huge mistake and screws something up. Rarely do I ever come back and reload for something like this, for a choice on the strategic map. Rarely do I ever reload that. Unless it was a legitimately really, really bad thought process. I'll save it right here as well. There. So we'll save it once without the decision, and then save on a new spot with the decision having been made, and the project in the works. So advanced repair, 5 days. There we go. Anything else? Not really. I'm not so sure about doing like UFO scanners or UFO tracking. I'm not positive that these are really worth doing for me. So I don't know. And then the rest of the credits will
I'll
probably
make
just
sure
sit on.
production begins immediately.
There. It's January 11th. We've got a covert op coming up soon.
And as soon as we've got something, I'll be in touch.
Thank you, Jen. Archangel armor is done. 17 alloys, 33 Illyrium back. Very nice.
Contact detected.
Fighter, small, flying high. It's going to shoot down a satellite. We are going to take this guy down. So, Ruffles, you're up. Ruffles will send you up on balanced. Yeah, we'll send you up on balanced. First time we've launched a firestorm? Maybe? Pew! Get him.
Engaging bogey.
We don't have any dodge modules?
Approaching target now.
And we took a hit. And we got him down. Looks like we didn't take any damage, though. It probably did, but for whatever reason, it doesn't look like it. Firestorm shot him down. Surveillance indicates crew moving at the crash site. So we got a mission. And it was Ruffles, right? Yeah. 7 hours repair? Really? That's fantastic. He took almost no damage. 7 hours to repair. That's amazing. Wow. All right. So Ruffles did have his laser cannon installed, like just before this mission, just before this shoot down. The Spike here still has 10 hours to go to get his laser cannon armed. That's interesting, because in like what, 12 days? How long is it? Where are they? They're there. 12 days we're gonna have plasma cannons. So I'm gonna have to rearm them in 12 days anyway, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna end up giving them the plasma cannons. Because they're gonna have to have that increased damage in order to take down any larger UFOs. And I'd rather put the plasma cannon on them than put it on a regular, a Raven, regular aircraft. Because the Ravens just aren't gonna have really much choice or much chance at taking down a larger aircraft anyway. Yeah, less than refueling? I know, no kidding. Repairing 7 hours. That's awesome. I swear he got hit twice by a fighter. Granted, the fighter isn't like the most powerful thing, but it's not the weakest. It doesn't have the most powerful weapon, but it's not the weakest as far as its offensive capabilities. So yeah, 7 hour repair. I love it. Absolutely love it. We're going to set up this mission. UFO crash site. Oh, hold on. What's coming up? Defense matrix. So the dodge matrix are coming up soon. 2 days for side training. I don't think anything else is going to be available within the time frame that we need it. No, these are all days. Yeah. All right, so we're not crafting anything that's going to be valuable for this mission. I'm pretty sure we have more than enough troops, yeah, to take this mission on. So I don't need anybody from the fatigue list. Although we could wait for Landau. We could wait for Martin Moore. Try to get him some more experience. We could wait for the Marauder. That actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait for the Marauder and the Valkyrie and take both of those on this mission. I think I'm going to do that. So we take the Marauder and the Valkyrie on this mission. Then the Covert Op in 2 days. So we wouldn't be able to take them on the Covert Op. But I'm not... Depending on what that operation is, I may or may not end up trying to kill all the Exalt in that mission anyway. So I don't know if that'll be worth it. Let's take him on this mission. Martin Moore is back. Miyamoto's back. Friendly DeWitt is back. Where are you guys? So the Valkyrie is up, which was Miyamoto. But the other one still has a little ways to go, right? Our Pathfinder is only 17 hours out. We could take the Pathfinder. Marauder is 4 hours away. Okay. Spike is armed with a laser cannon and back in service. Fantastic. Schumacher. Dodge Matrix are done. 4 Illyrium back for that. I forget the name. This completely my fault. I forget the name of our Marauder. I think he's up though. Yeah, there he is. Shoot, that was Schumacher. Okay. For some reason I thought it was, but I couldn't remember. I don't remember what I was supposed to give him though. Close combat specialist? Tell me that's what the... please tell me that's what the guide that I was looking at actually suggests. Marauder. Oh, come on. It's saying the UFOpedia can't be reached. It seems like the UFOpedia is having problems. Yeah. Son of a pup. Error, connection closed. UFOpedia.org unexpectedly closed the connection. Let me try it from... I'm going to try it from my phone. And see if I can get it to come up that way. I doubt it. But you never know, I suppose. Never know until you try. Okay. UFOPEDIA dot... Can't be reached. Yeah, can't be reached. So something's wrong with the website. Oh well, UFOpedia is down. So I don't remember what I was supposed to do with our Marauder here, but close combat specialist is just so good. I don't know, maybe it was damage control? I feel like I want to give him close combat specialist, but I honestly think that that wasn't the suggestion. I think the suggestion was damage control. Because I think the idea was to make the Marauder somewhat defensive until you got into close range, and then the kill. You get the kill from that, but it's so hard for me to pass up close combat specialist. It really is. Damage control is when the unit takes damage, it gains a 1.5 damage reduction for the next 2 turns, which is nice, but it means you have to take damage in the first place for it to even become effective, for it to even take effect. Then the other choice would be collateral damage, which is an area of effect attack that destroys most cover and hits all eligible targets for 34% damage. The attack cannot cause critical hits. So while that is nice, you know, it would be nice for cover destruction. It would be nice for doing a little bit of AoE damage, you know, whatever situation you might use it in. Just close combat specialist is so good. And he's already got close encounters, so I need to get close to the enemy anyway. We took shock absorbent armor so that when we do get close, because we need to get within 4 tiles regardless, when we do get close, we take less damage from those from any hits that they might get. I wish we could take aggression instead, but this probably is the better choice here. Without being able to see what the suggestion was on the UFOpedia that I was following, it makes me not want to take him. I don't know. Let's start filling out the pack. Let's start filling out the squad. So I want a gunner. Gunner is going to be Ankobaya. Why not? I need a scout, and that can be... Ooh, hold on. Do we have... oh, what's her name? Our... Nikolova. There we go. Nikolova, she's still out for a day. Okay. If Nikolova was available, I actually would take her and then take lower ranked people, just as many sergeants or less that I could put in the squad. But not the case, so we're not going to be able to do that. What about Nunez? Nunez, what do you set up as? Okay. Nunez is fine. I want an infantry. We could take Hambalas, but I don't know. I was thinking about ranking up Hambalas again in Psi abilities, just giving him the next tier. But if we do that, I don't know if I would give him Distortion Field or Psi Inspiration. Hambalas is defensive, I believe, right? No. Hambalas is not defensive. Hambalas is actually a crit infantry. That's right. So Hambalas being a crit infantry, Distortion Field actually wouldn't be a bad idea. The problem is, I think with Distortion Field, if I remember correctly, somebody said that you don't get the effect on the soldier who has it. So Hambalas would not be affected by his own Distortion Field. And that just seems weird. It seems weird, it seems off, just doesn't seem right. But with that being said, any tank that I did take would have to stay away from Hambalas to not get this plus 10 defense. So that I could take Psi Inspiration, but I want Hambalas shooting as much as possible. So, I don't know. I don't know. That's a little iffy as to whether or not I would want to rank him up to the next Psi rank. Landau. We could take Landau and get you a promotion. We could take Electo. Although, I'd rather take you out with Nikolova again. You'll get more experience that way. Maybe. It depends. Electo should be pretty decent as far as shooting goes. Get a couple of kills, maybe. But, I don't know. I still think you might get more experience, more bonus experience with Nikolova. I really do need to keep taking them on missions, though. Tariq, Hawkins, roast beef. Need to get you guys more experience. Where is Annette? Ah, Annette's in Psi training. That's right. I forgot. We put Annette in Psi training. So we can't take Annette. She's going to be out for another couple of days. So we'll take Annette out next time we take Nikolova. In the meantime, then, let's take roast beef. So if we're going to take roast beef, then I don't want to take a medic as our officer. So what if we take Kunkir? Kunkir can be our officer. Somewhat tanky. Somewhat, kind of. Well, that means I want another infantry. I want an actual shooty infantry. So let's take Landau. What do you set up as? Straight up crit infantry, gotcha. And an assault. We could take friendly. Right? Yeah, we could take friendly. Who else is close to a rank? Anybody? I mean, friendly would probably get it. Yeah, let's get it with friendly. Why not? Roast beef, where are you? Get up here. You're going on this mission. So roast beef doesn't have the greatest will. Bear with me. Itchy nose. Roast beef doesn't have the greatest will as far as this goes, but you know, Corporal 56, that's not bad. It's not bad, but it's no, 82 at Corporal with Tariq here. Just insane. Or even 66 from Filipovic at Corporal. But roast beef is actually more useful, I think. Yeah, let's try to get you a rank. Okay, so I did say that we were going to take the two mechs. I don't know if I'm going to take both of them then. Maybe. It would be the Marauder right here and the Valkyrie. So we'll take the Valkyrie. This is forest heavy vegetation. We can take the Valkyrie and we can take... Oh, if I take the Marauder, I've got to make that choice, and I don't know that I want to. I don't think I want to make that choice right now. So if we don't do that... What about a capture engineer? Zenerat's out for 3 days. Duarte's out for 1. And then... DeWitt. DeWitt is our other capture engineer. We should probably get DeWitt some experience. So let's only take the one mech this time. Here we go. I don't want the Archangel armor on our gunner. Actually, maybe. I mean, it's less hit points, but I can fly. +1 mobility, +8 HP, 0.3 DR, as opposed to 12 HP, 0.5 DR. It also gets the damage control perk, so if you do take a hit, you get extra damage reduction for the next couple of turns. The Archangel armor, I think, is just... it's going to be better... better mobility and potentially a better spot to, like, suppress from. I mean, maybe if you... see, I haven't used flying armor in Long War at all. So I'm wondering if it's better to have heavier armor with more HP and sit yourself behind high cover and then suppress. Or have a flying suit, you know, fly and get the cover from that and suppress. Then the other option would be to have an LMG. So if I suppress, or if I use an LMG on a gunner with a flight suit, that's probably the better solution. Well, if we do that, then I would have to do the Gauss machine gun, because I don't have the plasma version yet. So we'd have to do the Gauss one. We do have the opportunity to suppress with Kunkir, because Kunkir's got suppression, so that'll work. In fact, Kunkir could use we'll give you Titan armor and a heavy Gauss rifle. Brings your move down to 9. Probably give you Walker servos in that case then. And the scope, just to help out a little bit with the aim, I guess. Maybe. That might work. It bothers me not to use the plasma saw weapon. So we'll give DeWitt Aegis armor, probably the Gauss rifle, chem grenade, and arc thrower. And we already have a couple of smoke grenades, so yeah, 1, 2, and then not quite 3 yet. We're not at Packmaster, but we're trying to get there. Miyamoto, our Valkyrie. So you're going to use the Defender, Railgun, Grenade Launcher. Probably the... well, I like to have the Flamethrower available just for captures, just in case. If I can panic somebody and capture, that'd be great. Tech sensors, maybe? I definitely want a scope. Your light 'em up. Yeah, you're going to take as many shots as you can, but you're not really set up for crits so much. So I don't know if a targeting module is worth it. Attack sensors or piercing ammo, maybe. Piercing ammo reduces enemy damage reduction by 2. So with a larger weapon like this, 2 shots from light 'em up, a large weapon, piercing ammo, it's probably more worth it than for some other weapons. But attack sensors are also really helpful. Yeah, I might come back to that. Nunez. You get Titan armor. You're going to take the alloy cannon, laser pistol, motion tracker, maybe the smoke grenade. Roast beef, you definitely get a smoke grenade. Aegis armor. You're going to have a Gauss rifle, medkit, smoke grenade. You've got 2 smoke grenades, so this is why I said roast beef is actually a more useful medic than some of the other medics I have. most medics that I have that are going for either officer status or psi soldier, I'll make choices based on the passive will that it gives. So, like, I would have chosen Steadfast. I would have chosen Revive, because it gives +2 will. So less helpful than something like Smoke and Mirrors, where I can get an extra smoke grenade out of that. So roast beef is going to be a little bit more tactically useful. Landau, you are straight up crit infantry. You're easy. Aegis armor. Oh, stomach's bothering me a little bit. Plasma rifle. A targeting module and a scope. There we go. And friendly. Friendly, you are easy as well. Aegis armor. Reflex cannon. Breaching ammo. And targeting module. Just make sure everyone is set up properly. So we've got 2 smoke grenades here, 1 on Nunez, and then 2 more on DeWitt. Don't have much in the way of explosives. But hopefully won't need it. Excuse me, sheesh. I want to try this out. Archangel armor with an LMG. And I think we might do the piercing ammo. Yeah, I might do piercing ammo. I'll either be shooting with double tap or something from a distance, or suppressing. But if I can shoot with double tap and get the piercing ammo to take effect, that'd be fantastic. Plus, I believe she's got shred. Yeah, she's got shredder ammo. Double tap, hollow targeting. So she should be able to do a pretty decent amount of damage. And then we'll suppress when needed. But hopefully we can get some decent damage off of her. Yeah, I think this is going to be it. We back out and save real quick. Try to do this mission relatively quickly. I'm going to do this and try to make decisions faster than I normally do.
France is sending an urgent mission request.
We'll see how it goes.
This
could be a disaster.
Remote area just outside of a small town.
But I do want to try to get a little quicker
any hostiles at the crash site.
At making decisions. Unfortunately for me, I just have I have a bit of trouble making decisions. In a lot of cases, because I'll make, essentially in my head, I'll make a pros and cons list. I'll kind of think about it before I do something, and I'll make a pros and cons list that I don't necessarily verbalize or you know, but I'll think about all kinds of different scenarios. And if a lot of the time what ends up happening is
free to engage hostile targets at the crash site.
I end up feeling like the pros and con list are equal, and I can't get I think I'm gonna save over this one. It was less interesting. It was still interesting, but that landing site was I don't think I'm gonna replay it. But anyway, the pros and cons lists seem equal, so it's hard sometimes, really hard sometimes for me to make a decision. So we got the UFO straight ahead of us. Makes sense. I'm gonna hit the motion tracker. Nothing. I'm going to move straight up because I think we're just going to keep going straight into the UFO. It wouldn't be a bad idea to hug the right-hand side a little bit and get some more cover from these trees, but a lot of this cover is going to be low cover anyway. Yeah, let's just move straight forward.
Moving to position.
Nothing yet. So we're good. I'm going to, in that case, I actually am going to move a little bit farther forward with Nunez, and hopefully we don't pull anything. It shouldn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it shouldn't pull anything. But at least if it's still safe, we can move the rest of the unit up to Nunez. And it is. So Kunkir, get up here. We're going to dash with a lot of people. Kunkir's going to 1 square to the left, because this is the whole radar is 5 tiles beyond visual range. So we could actually move Kunkir a couple of tiles over. I think I might. Might put him, I don't know, here or here. Same level. Actually, I might even move up a little bit. Yeah, let's go.
Order
here.
confirmed. On the move.
Shouldn't pull anybody. Completely safe. What else do we have? Ankobaya. Ankobaya with your flight suit. Let's move up next to the scout.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Friendly. Friendly's gonna move up just a little past. Because I think... Yeah, I think all of this is should be safe. Just within a couple of tiles of our scout, we should be perfectly fine. We're not going to see anything. Roast beef's going to move up right in the middle. DeWitt. Probably hug the right side. Landau. Oh, Landau. You're going to move over with these guys as well, actually.
Got it. Moving.
Our mech, Miyamoto. I think Miyamoto's going to stay closer to the right, go around this side, maybe? Yeah, something like that. And then DeWitt is just going to move up right here.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
There. Everybody yellow moved. I would not normally recommend this because, you know, yellow move for everybody on the first turn, real easy to pull pods, but because we use the motion tracker, that's what makes this thing far more powerful than I ever realized. But the motion tracker will show us if there's anything to worry about. Good thing there wasn't. I think we're going to keep moving up to the UFO. We're just going to go straight into the UFO. And we'll try to breach the UFO as the first thing we do. I'm going to do the motion tracker again. I didn't think we'd see anything yet, but now what? I might hug left a little bit. I mean, the edge of the map is pretty close. Right? Edge of the map is close on both sides, or just that side? Where's this edge? Where does this end? Ooh, it's a lot farther across than I thought it was. Way up there. Okay. So... yeah, the edge of this edge of the map is quite a distance away from the UFO. I don't really want to go right. I want to go left. Let's head out this way. Nunez,
Okay.
see what you can see.
That's what we're looking for.
So there's the meld. Perfect. I'm going to move up. And I think we're going to move up into this low cover. Probably
Moving
safe.
to position.
Yep. It's safe, but we revealed our first new pack. Here we go. So right behind the UFO, or right behind the meld. So probably right around here, there's a pod. Friendly. Our assault, let's just move up towards the door.
Copy that.
I might yellow move friendly right up close to the door. I don't think it would pull anything, but I don't know. Roast beef, you're gonna get close as well.
Okay.
Miyamoto!
I'm on it,
Moving
Commander.
up. Landau? Landau, our crit infantry, I really want to get you as close to the UFO as I can. So here's the danger. If I do move up to the UFO, to the door, this turn, there is, so we checked the motion tracker and it doesn't seem to be anything but that one pod on it for now. But what that means is, from where Nunez is standing, 5 tiles beyond visual range, I think visual range is going to be around here-ish. So we can't see anything 5 tiles beyond that. But that doesn't mean that roast beef, who is now 1, 2, 3, 4, who is 5 tiles away from Nunez, that doesn't mean the roast beef, if I move any farther over, won't pull something. If we move, even if we move straight up, it could reveal a little bit more in this area that's unseen here, and that might contain a pod. That's my concern. So here's the risk. Do you do that or not? If I do that, that means that this entire area up to the UFO, at least on the left side of the door, is safe. If it works. If it doesn't work, then we pulled and yeah, we're in trouble. I'm gonna do it.
That's affirmative.
Good. So we revealed a little bit more. It opened up a little bit more of this area, but nothing there. We're fine. That means Miyamoto can come up right to the door.
Heading there now.
Yeah, we're fine there too. Good. Everybody else can just kind of scooch in. So Landau, you're
Got
gonna make
it,
up
moving.
here. DeWitt, you're gonna follow suit right down
Time
the
to
middle.
motor.
Friendly. I'm gonna put friendly here. I don't think it's gonna pull anything. It shouldn't pull anything. We shouldn't be able to see around that corner. And we didn't. So that's good. Let's move up with Uncle Baya.
Moving to designated position.
And Kunkir. See, Kunkir is going to go the wrong direction. There we go. So if we go here with Kunkir, we should be alright.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Perfect. So we've done a lot of yellow moving this mission, but hopefully that means we can actually preserve some of the meld.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
And I think we were safe doing it. I think we were relatively safe about it. I should probably move in with Miyamoto, although I have no idea where they're going to go. And our scout doesn't have any really good place to go. That's unfortunate. I don't want to waste another motion tracker, because we only have one left. Could throw a battle scanner. Alright, let's open this up with Miyamoto moving in. We could do a blue move, or better yet, friendly, who could move up and then run and gun. Yeah, that's an option. Let's do that. Friendly's gonna move up, and then we run and gun.
Yes, Commander. Enemies in sight.
Outsiders! Ooh, the big one, too. Yikes. The big guy probably has close combat specialist. Yep, close combat specialist, so don't want to get close with friendly here. What about the other one? Nope. Alright. So I could run and gun and take a flank here. Get this guy. We could just get in position, open the door, take some shots on the big one. It's probably the best idea here.
Moving.
Kunkir. Oh, Kunkir, come on over to this side. So that is a little bit risky what I just did because it opened up a couple of squares, a couple of tiles on the right. But we did not pull anything, so got lucky. Sometimes you have to take a few minor risks. I'd love to be able to throw a chem grenade on that guy, but yeah, I don't know if that's going to really work out. On Kobaya. I don't know how flight works, actually. So if I toggle flight, does that count as an action? Just toggling flight. I truly do not know. So here's what we're going to do. This is going to be a force science save. Because I honestly don't know how flight works for this, for Longward. So if I toggle flight now,
Up and away.
I'm flying, I've got the half cover from flying, but it did not use an action, so we can still move. Okay then, now how do I figure out what's a... How do I figure out where I can move to? What? What's a blue move and what's a yellow move? And alright, I don't know. We're gonna have to open the door first anyway to get line of sight on that guy, so yeah. Nunez has to find a spot. I might just take right behind the meld and grab the meld next turn. Roast beef. Oh, roast beef could do that. Could take the meld this turn. That's not a bad idea. That just means DeWitt has to find a spot. Okay. Alright, then Nunez can go here.
Understood. Moving out.
Roast beef can go to the meld.
I'm on it, Commander. Got it.
5 meld, so they don't have a lot of resources. That's good to know. We can always throw up a smoke grenade. Let's open the door here. So it looks like we've got shots in the 70s for the first couple of guys, 59% for Kunkir. I might just suppress with Kunkir. And we've got a 53 from Ankobaya, still actually in visual sight range, not squad sight. So, Hambless, meld is not cover though. Yes, you are correct. Meld is not cover, but so what I can do here is I can only see this guy. This guy I'm going to suppress, and we're going to take some shots on him, and hopefully he doesn't move. He cannot see roast beef. So as long as this guy gets taken care of, which I think he will, I'm going to run and gun with friendly. Most likely there are no enemies back here in this corner, and the map ends right here, so it's highly unlikely I'll pull another pod that direction. It's also highly unlikely I'll pull another pod right at the edge of this UFO, but it's possible. But what I want to do is run and gun,
Firing position.
flank.
On my way.
As long as we don't pull anything else, we're good. And then I can take a shot here. Now we could rapid fire and just make sure that we kill this guy. 94% crit chance though. So most likely we'll kill him anyway, but rapid fire just to be certain. I don't think there's a cooldown on rapid fire, correct? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there isn't a cooldown on rapid fire. It just uses a lot of ammo. So we'll rapid fire this guy just to make sure he dies. There we go. Didn't even need it. One shot was good enough. 28 crit. And that means roast beef is fine. So I could always take roast beef into, you know, another spot of cover or something if I need to, but I think roast beef is fine. I'll probably just overwatch. Maybe throw a smoke grenade. Let's take a shot from Landau, but can I get hollow targeting up first? From anyone? No. Oh wait, no I can. Technically I could get hollow targeting up from Ankabaya. So we've got a 53% chance to hit, which I don't think is going to be good enough for anything that I want to do. What if we... Oh, I can't move. I've got the LMG, so I can't move. So I could either suppress from here with Ankobaya, or I could try to move Ankobaya, maybe even fly up just a little bit or something, get a better position, and suppress with Kunkir. And then take some shots. Just nobody else can put hollow targeting up except for Ankobaya. So that's the problem right there. Do I take a shot, put hollow targeting up? And then I'll have an 87 from Landau and an 82 from Miyamoto. And then we can move in DeWitt and what? Toss a chem grenade maybe? To further take down his aim? Possibly. But anyway, Hambless, how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just trying to make the decisions in this mission a little quicker than usual. Oh, need a stretch. Okay. Sit up. Sit up, Mr. Powell. Alright, Kapow, what are we doing here? I think I'm going to move up, and we're going to put an acid on this guy. I don't know how many pods there are. I want to save the last acid to see if we can use it on someone that we can capture.
Moving out.
I don't want to capture this one. But if we put an acid grenade on him now, then that should reduce his aim, and then with suppress, reduces aim further. Maybe we can get a couple of shots off on him. Come on, I don't want to put it that close. I want to put it like right behind him, but still get him. Seriously? Why? Why are you blocked by this stupid thing? If I put it... Wow, just no angle whatsoever. Seriously? If we put it right here... That should hit him. If it doesn't, I'm going to be pissed. There we go. Good, we got him. Alright. I'm going to take a shot. 53%. Let's see if we can get him. Nope. Hollow targeting, though.
Damn it!
Should I double tap him? Yeah, what the heck? Let's double tap him. 63%. We got shred and 10 damage. Nice. Which means Landau can take a shot, and then 87. Oh, missed. That's a big miss.
Adjusting sights.
Seriously? Miyamoto, take your shot. 82. Good. 19 crit. We got him. Beautiful.
Hostile target neutralized.
Alright, so now that Miyamoto took shot, I think I might reload. I don't know if anybody else is coming. I would probably be better served getting into decent position with a few people. Kunkir, I don't know, could just move over. Nah, I don't really need to. I mean, I could still make this spot next turn and suppress, or this spot and suppress. Roast beef. I need to get roast beef closer because your aim isn't very good. Let's reload with Miyamoto.
I'm ready.
Let's overwatch with Kunkir because I can get you in a good position next turn no matter what. And then I don't know, move up with roast beef. There's a good spot there. Ooh. Alright. Roast beef.
Aye, aye, Commander.
There we go. Somebody gonna run into us this turn? Yes,
What
no.
was that sound?
I hear them. I mean, most likely they're coming, because we just took care of the command pod. So most likely they're on their way. How about... what if we take Kunkir and move you up to this spot here? Then we take roast beef to the door. Landau across to here. This could easily pull the next pod. Yeah, actually, Kunkir, you go
Aye,
here. Stay more centralized. Did not pull. That's fine. Landau up to here. This is the thing that could pull. Because we moved up a little ways. We moved up more than a few tiles. It did not, so we're good. Probably move Miyamoto, I don't know, here maybe? Yeah. Yeah,
Moving to position.
right next to Landau, kind of. One tile away. And everyone else stay behind, but get into a decent spot. About here.
I'm on it, Commander.
How about roast beef? Where do we put you? At the door?
Moving.
Come on. Stop cycling through people I don't want to move. Jeez. Nunez,
Solid
just come
copy.
up. Why cycle through everyone I've already moved? I am thinking that friendly needs to come
Copy
up
that.
to here. Probably reload. And hopefully that acid goes away real soon. Overwatch. Overwatch.
Roger.
Overwatch.
I've got my eye
Moving
on
to
it.
Overwatch.
Landau's gonna reload
Let's rock.
since I can. Ankobaya, yeah. I think I'm gonna move and reload. So let's fly. Let's fly up high and get you a decent spot. How about right here? And then reload.
Reloaded.
Maybe we can take some squad sight shots.
Got it covered.
Back online.
There we go. Alright, where are they? Sectoids.
Shh. You hear that?
I do. They're still not coming in. Interesting. Will. DeWitt, I think I'm going to move you over here. Let's see if this pulls anything.
Moving.
Nope, not yet. Okay then. Miyamoto, you can move over just a couple of squares.
I'm on the move.
Or a few. Nunez. Nunez, why don't you take this spot here
On the move.
in low cover. And then we'll overwatch. We'll see. They're coming in. I know they're coming in. It's just a matter of when. So I'll probably just overwatch and everybody
Got it
else.
covered.
Friendly. Alright, so I'm gonna move friendly up. I'm hoping this doesn't pull anything. Or we could keep you behind Miyamoto. No. Let's move right next to DeWitt.
Affirmative.
Good.
I'm on the
Overwatch.
prize.
Let's see. You're gonna run out of fuel at some point, but I don't know, maybe here, and then next turn we'll take a shot. If we can. 3 flight fuel.
I feel, Commander.
On Overwatch.
I feel, Commander.
Covered.
Yeah, everybody else overwatch, and we'll just end turn. There.
What was that sound? Enemy
Here they
incoming.
come. 54, 50%, so we got 2 shots. Ooh, we got 1 hit.
Adjusting aim.
Nice.
Kill confirmed.
64% from Landau. Beautiful.
No longer a threat.
2 kills. So 2 kills, and there was only one sectoid left. There were only 3 altogether. So fantastic. I'm loving it. I don't. None of this is low cover. This ridge. That sucks. Yeah, I can't actually go anywhere. We might just have to take a pistol shot to put up hollow targeting. What about you? 59 from Ankobaya. I'm gonna put up hollow targeting first. I think I'm just gonna take a pistol shot from here with Nunez because I can't really move anywhere else. 11%. Hollow targeting is up. Okay, so we missed,
Enemy
which
is still alive.
expected. I could run and gun with friendly. We can't get a flank though. We're 1 tile too short to get a flank. That's unfortunate. Landau. I'm gonna move Landau up to the tree, and we'll see what we see. If I
Moving.
pull another pod, so be it. We didn't. All right, 57. Not too bad. DJ Miyamoto here is gonna move up because you've only got a 53. Let's see if we can get a better
Moving
shot.
out.
56. It only went up 3% by moving that far. Wow. That's unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, we'll take the 69% shot from Ankobaya. Why not? Got him.
Another day, another
That's
successful
it.
operation.
There you go. 5 aliens killed. We're good to go. I honestly expected another pop. I did. It was, granted, it was a small UFO. It was a fighter, I think.
Please express my gratitude
shot
to
down.
our troops, Commander. In
But,
recovering additional
I expected
mail
more
from
than
the
5
field, they
aliens.
provided the means for us to expand our development programs.
Roast beef got a promotion. Fantastic. Love it. Promoted to sergeant. So everybody's out 4 or 5 days. Let's see. Friendly got promoted to gunnery sergeant. Very nice. We got 3 sectoid corpses, 14 Illyrium, 24 alien alloys, 6 weapon fragments, 11 meld, 2 damaged flight computers, and a damaged power source. And that'll do it. Okay, so let's save. This save I'm going to delete because it was only a for science because of the flight suit. I just wanted to see exactly how it would work. Let's make a save on this one. Nice. What's next? Side training, covert op. Fantastic. Before I forget yet again, I'm going to go into the Psi Lab. We're just going to take a look. So Nyberg is going in for regen biofield. 55% chance she could easily fail. And then I'll put her in again for regen biofield. I just wanted to make sure that I remembered the choice that was made there. So Nyberg, regen biofield. And then Annette, Psi Panic, but she's got a couple of days.
Contact detected.
Nape of the Earth, very large. We're going to let it go. My guess is it's going to land, but... and I don't know that I want to take on a very large
Contact detected.
We could, with Ruffles, we could take on that very large, but a laser cannon? Doesn't really have the armor penetration that I'd want for a very large. So I don't think I'm going to shoot it down. I think we're going to let it land or do its thing, whatever mission it's going to do. This could be a mistake, but... There we go. Terror mission. Okay. So we have a terror mission. 23 hours to get this one going. I really, really, really would like a Jaeger. No, we're not going to have one. Crap. 2 days. Yeah, go figure. So I took Van Damme because I took Van Damme on a swarming abduction mission because I didn't think we'd get a swarming terror mission anytime soon. I probably should have just waited. I should have just let him sit. I like taking the Jaeger on terror missions. Crap. Well, in that case, I'd like to take maybe a couple of assault, a couple of infantry, scout a gunner, and that leaves me with 2 spots left. One of which is going to have to be, or should be, an officer, I think. The other one, probably the Pathfinder. It just means I have no engineer. So very little to do with smoke grenades. No, I don't really want to do that either. Okay. Here's my thought on this then. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save it. We've got a terror attack. We've got side training coming up soon. We've got the covert operation coming up real soon as well. That's not too far behind the side training. I'm going to save the game right here. And because right now, I am not I don't think I'm making the best decisions. I am super hungry and my stomach's actually really bothered me. So I think I'm going to go grab something and we're going to stop the stream right here. Normally I would set up the mission first, get into the mission, save it, and then we'd start the next stream with that mission. But I think I'm going to wait, and I want to try to make the better decision as far as what squad to take. So we're going to stop here. We're going to call it for today. I could go a little bit longer, but I don't want to push it too much. And I really need to get something to eat. I just haven't been eating well lately as well. So anyway, I hope everybody had a good time. I am so glad to have seen, you know, the people that showed up. Paulowell, Hambalus, Corzard. I love having you guys here. Very much love having you guys here. And it means a lot, especially when lately I haven't been able to stream as much. So I want to apologize for that again. The idea really is to be here almost every day, just like maybe one day off a week. And just so much has been going on in my life lately that I've had to take too much time off. That being said, I should be here again tomorrow. And tomorrow we're going to do, I think, a little bit of Dragon's Dogma. So that should be fun. I probably am going out of town on Thursday. It looks like I'm going out of town on Thursday. I probably won't be able to stream, but if I do stream, it'll be earlier in the day. It'll be something like, you know, maybe starting at like 1 o'clock or... Wait, let me see. What time am I supposed to leave? I should leave around... I should stop streaming probably around 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. So if I do stream on Thursday, it'll probably start early. It'll start at like noon or 1 p.m. or something like that. But that all depends on what I can get done for the trip ahead of time. So I'm going to be gone throughout the weekend. I don't know how long I'll be gone. If I can stream from there, I will. But it'll probably be something on the PS4. It'll probably be either Bloodborne or Darkest Dungeon or something like that on the PS4, if I can stream there. And it'll only be during the week. It won't be on the weekends. So depending on how long I stay, I might end up streaming next week there as well, Monday, Tuesday, whatever, however long I end up staying. But we'll see. And the longer I stay, the better for me, as far as, you know, outside of the stream. The better things probably will end up going overall, just for me personally. But we'll see. So wish me luck. Hopefully I'll see you again tomorrow. And thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. It's awesome to be able to stream whenever I can now. And hopefully it'll be more frequently. It's just there are a few things I have to get through that are really, really tough right now. So bear with me. I will be back to streaming regularly at some point, as soon as I can. But Kapow and I will be here. So thank you so much for being here, and I will see you in the next video. Have a great night.